Well, hello. Well, hello. How goes? How are you today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully everyone's having an amazing day. Spectacular Thursday. Oh, got Halloween tomorrow. Holy moly. My kids still have to carve pumpkins. One's gutted and ready. The other one intentionally leaving it till tonight. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do, but we'll definitely be watching probably some spooky movies, doing some horror things. I don't know. I was thinking maybe the old school Friday the 13th. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. One of my kids is kind of young still, so we'll probably play it pretty safe. But welcome in, folks. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're ready for some more of our own horror take here. Doing some things. Doing some things. Nothing's working right, but we'll get to it. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're also ready. Something else we'll be doing today. Going over the lore from the new lords. And I was like, man, I gotta get on this before, but figure why not just do it now. Please link to each other, maybe? Yet. Oh. No linkages. Not yet. We'll look it up later. But yeah, let's get into it. We got some fights to do. One of them is this fight we left with yesterday. Tuesday. I ended up did take yesterday to kind of just get things organized, get prepared. Poppy, how goes? Welcome in. Oh, we have to. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's get what we can here. Oh, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Ooh, hydrate. All I got is coffee, but it can count. Look at that man. Look at that man. Now, what would you do? What would you do if Gandalf was dancing like that in front of you? I have to say it would be a hard mix between wanting to join in and like just be like a background dancer, like a crude, horrible version of one, or being like the hype guy on the sideline, you know. But I don't know. I don't know which one. It's just awesome for all the raids. Oh man, no problem. Marathon Saturday, dude, that is awesome. Where are you starting? I dance with them, break it down, dude. Right? Oh, I now see. I would want to break it down myself. I agree, right? It's hard not to want to just like slam the floor, right? But here's my conundrum. Riddle me this, right?
Everything dies.
Here's a question. What are we doing next? Oh, we have to do something about this over here, too. We only have him on the cheap, so we'll get him in there. We probably only really need this.
Tomb rot. Yes, empty the tombs. What do you want? Bats and wolves.
Can he raise any more? There's no more to raise. We can recruit the one. Now my worry is they come out and attack. I don't know how much they're recruiting. I don't know that they can recruit a lot here. I forget that's always such an early garrison. So they're probably just getting archers and spearmen, right? I think dude can handle this on his own, but we'll lose this if he comes and attacks. My pondering thought here. Yeah, no worries on that, man. Really this Batman. Gonna watch the Rush Hour trilogy. Gonna have a Discord watch party. Dude, that sounds amazing. I love Rush Hour. That used to be like one of my go-tos, just like sitting down, chilling, while we're hanging out after a day of work. Turn on like Rush Hour. I think we started with like the Friday series, but eventually there's a bunch of them that we ended up going through. But like Rush Hour ended up being one of those like easy go-tos. It's a great variety. Like you got action, you got comedy, right? How can you go wrong? Where do we want to war next? Right now we're fighting the High Elves and the Greenskins all the way over here. We could just turn in and attack the Ogres. We could go and attack Nagashazar, although that'll be a pain in the ass. We can do it. And it might benefit us by getting just a massive kill pile. Ogres would be over this direction also. There's the rats over here. We got the Empire and Western Provinces over here. And genuinely, I think we could nearly take on anybody. Right? We could really fight everybody if we wanted to. But I don't think we need to. So I'm going to head over here. This army's going to recruit. This army's going to hype up the wins. And we'll be in Bone Gulch next turn. And we're just going to throw everything. Throw everything in here. One moment. It is so frosty here. And I just took dude to the bus stop a little bit ago. Oh, everything just goes haywire. We have way too many armies. So the one down here we will probably get rid of after this siege. Let him kind of, I don't know, we might need the two down here. Let's see. Takeover, good to see you, man. It's your favorite trilogy. Much appreciated for let him cook. Much appreciated, sir. I will try to cook my best. Dude, I'm stoked. I know it's still a ways away, but like we're this close to the end of October. It's gonna be a fun Halloween weekend, lots of cool stuff. I still haven't quite decided, so I think I have to do some stuff with the wife tomorrow. Then there's a part of me that's like, man, I wonder if we could get a spooky stream in. Like this time last year, we were able to do some like, oh well, hello. We were able to do some Friday Eve or Friday for me. Dude, it's Friday for me too. It's essentially Friday for me too. We're gonna use the trees. So, I have essentially the wife has Thursday off, so that means or Friday off. So that means Thursday's kind of like the end of our normal responsibilities, right? So like I can get help with the kids off to school tomorrow. It's honestly she has so much fun doing it that it's honestly I can kind of just sit back, do the details, play coach mode, and when things go sideways, I'm there, right? Otherwise, she's just mom taking care of it. So we are gonna do our patented horrible, everyone loves to see it, zombie blob. This time we're gonna be a little more squirish though. Or so is the idea. So we're not just a blob, we're a genuine box of zombie. How the skeleton's kind of up front in the prime area. And the bats are going to be mainly around just to chase. As things start running away, they're going to chase. Get to healing our necromancer a little bit. There's not really much we can do here. I mean, we could just sit here and run out ammunition, but I don't think it's necessary. Let's tighten the blob a little. Tighten our cube. I imagine the cav are probably going to try to come around the rear. Do we condense said blob? Okay. We got some more troops now. We got our grinder. I think this is most of what we got here. So a center stack of skeletons, a little bit more in the front line, and then we'll rebuff those edges a little bit with some more zombies. And just like the box art that we get when we pop in here, we are fighting in the trees. Blood Warhammer 3, don't you know you are supposed to put 1 against 1 and lose like a bro? Yeah, I know. It is bad. As I was typing that, I was saying in my head with Legend's voice. Dude, right? Oh, dude. I love Legend. I've never talked to the guy, never met the guy, but I've been watching him for years, right? I've enjoyed a lot of his content. I would be lying to you if I didn't have the same. There's so many times that I have, like that little side voice he does. And there's lots of creators. He's an exclusive one. Another one, Fred. There's so many things that I do in this game that I hear Nerd Rage Fred's voice saying something about something and making me think, oh my god, like this would be. And dude, I'm there with you because I did it too. And then I said it. And there's a plethora of them, and some of them are you guys. Some of those voices in my head are sometimes you guys that watch here that I go and hang out in your chats. So, yeah. I also like I genuinely, there's so many times I have that comment in my head like, oh, my dad would totally say this. Or I used to spend so much time at my buddy's house that they had their dad, his voice is in my head with so many things. The way he used to, he had nicknames for me, so those nicknames just stick in my head. And then it's like, oh, that would totally be in his voice. But I think that's good. That's like the inner coach in us, right? Like we're improving. So Cav's kind of playing puppy guard with our bats, which works for me. I don't know if the spears are going to move in or if they're just going to sit here and sit outside and fire at us. But they really don't have a huge amount of spears. So if they commit the handful of spears, we burn through them, I don't think we're looking too bad. And we finally have connection. Maybe? Yeah, they look like they hesitated, but now they're committing. They were in Bumblebee outfits, black and yellow. There's like very few things in this game that I would hate to fight as much as like, imagine you charging the force knowing you're gonna fight zombies and you just see a wave like this and it's like, ah, crap, dude. Like, there's no way each of us kills 10 zombies, we're still not killing enough zombies. He's gonna take your old Warhammer experience screen now. Thanks to the Mad Lad himself. Yeah. There's so many, and it's not just Total War Warhammer. There's a lot of Warhammer games that just pop in my head. Some of his sayings. But that's kind of the joy, man. I like this community. I like hanging out in people's chats and learning things about the game, and a lot of times that leads to their voice being recorded in my brain telling me what to do. So again, we're doing pretty good here, I think. Now they might think, they're like, oh man, we're killing so many undead things. This vampire is just slowly getting chewed up. Does he have hunger? I don't know if he has hunger yet. I don't see it on there. Save us a win. Heal him up. I don't know that he has it, but he does have Master of the Dead. So he does have some healing per second going on. I think because he does, right? Yeah, so if we can get his turned up. And he's enough in the trees here, I think if they start firing, they're going to hit trees also. Oh, really? Little duck and dodge there. They can dodge an arrow, they can dodge a wrench, they can dodge a ball. Try to get a couple ahead, get one chasing into it. Okay, get to healing some of these guys. We should have a pretty good fight over here. I think we formulated that well enough. Another pocket over here that might be coming this way, but otherwise we just have some archers out here that are just doing a whole lot of nothing. They might be doing some damage in the interior here. I don't want to, but I think we're getting to the point where we need to start healing a little bit more. Beautiful. Get these guys down to nothing, and then we'll get over and help out. Keep on healing up our zombies. Where did that cav unit go? Oh, they went right in. They didn't try to flank. They didn't try to get some kind of crazy cool counter. Those silver helms just said, you know what? We're going straight in. Lances and all. And they're committing again. Okay. What do we got here? Down to 1, so we're good. We're good. We could try to go for these. They're kind of on the fringe enough, but they are right on top of those archer or the cav units. The archers are next to the cav. Let's heal up some zombies there. Let's heal up some skeletons here. And at least they're smart enough to charge to the side that doesn't have spears, right? So I mean, that's at least a wise move. For now. Oh no. They're right on top of this. Smart move, archers. Smart move. Way to deter my bats. Oh nice, but that's pulling them out of here. That works for me. They're essentially doing the role we need them to. Just in a different way. Heal up the spears, who are now on the same side as the silver helms. Which hopefully we can get a little more damage on. I mean, you gotta commend them. This garrison's like, rather than sitting here and let the dead just surround us, we're gonna sally out and fight this battle. Hopefully we can deter them. I think we have this fight in the bag. The amount of arrows they've used up. This excursion is over. Okay, same idea out here. In fact, we can probably fly him out. He is airborne.
I move swiftly.
Really just the one we can heal up a little bit and they can take care of. Oh, one archer's out. The other one still firing. The trees are saving our bacon a bit here. Quite a bit. Okay, we'll try to do the same thing to these archers here. Stutter step and get back in. Don't stop on me now. Okay, we should have them pretty well handled here. Nothing really needs the heal badly. Just kind of throw it in there to hopefully keep things topped off. Get a heal around us. Yep, these archers are toast. We'll have the necromancer helping them out. Still firing. They're still so healthy, too. It's going to be a grinder. So again, we want to try to burn these guys down to almost nothing. So out of 90, if we get down to below 10, around 10, it's probably enough to kind of wipe out the unit. We'll see. Yeah, like that. That's significant. That's done. Very done. So it does add up using the extra wind of magic, but I think we can get away with it right now. I think we can get away with it. Yeah, we want to get back over here just so we can turn up the wind of the dead, the Master of the Dead. Get the bats nearby so we can catch any fleeing units. Stop shooting my bats. Heal up the skellies a little bit there. And yeah. Now we just wait. They're just cramming them in. Silver helms are still charging it on occasion. Things are slowly dying. Yeah, they're definitely A for effort. These wonderful high elves. What can you say? They're doing their best, but their best just won't do. But the more we grind them down to nothing, the more we win the battle. So we just got to keep it up. We need to win to death. We do so badly. We have not reached that level yet. It hasn't been an uber high priority, admittedly, but yes, we definitely do it. And you're not the first to say it too, right? Like you're one of many that have been like, hey, dude, we need this really cool spell that you have access to, and we do so badly. We do. Looking good here. Looking good. Let's go ahead and jump in. We got some lore. We're gonna do some lore talk today. It's getting to be that time. The DLC is coming up, and we can start looking into the lords and heroes and such that we have coming on the way. I don't know if we know the hero yet. I have no clue. Have they mentioned heroes? They might have. Yeah, I think they or is that the leaks? Hells, how goes, man? Oh my gosh, 29 months. One of our longest reigning subs. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully all's well. Hopefully the little one is doing great and magnificent. It is a treat to see you, brother. Slanesh approves. I hope Slanesh approves, man. It feels like I wonder, the campaign ads that Slanesh would come up with would be totally gold, right? Like, top. Okay, now that we have Master dead, look, I mean, health bars are just staying full. Maybe we might have a few going down. But now that we're healing per second, I think we're doing just fine. And we see that there's one unit of archers starting to kind of really waver. That unit of Lothern Sea Guard just can't really decide where they want to stand to shoot. So, I mean, I get it. Indecisiveness plagues us all sometimes. Feels good, man. It's been a roller coaster of a week. I can tell you that much. Oh, I can imagine. I mean, all I can do is imagine. I've never been personally in this spot. As I've told the story in the past, cousin of mine went through it. And we're not like uber close, but I think he's a pretty swell guy. And it kind of sucked a lot of suckage, but I hate how the medical system works in this world, but we are blessed with amazing and excellent medical professionals in most places. So, that said, I also live in a state that doesn't, I don't know why this is not law, but they don't review people from out of state. So you can get a job here. And it's highly competitive. So, I mean, you still got to be able to do the work, put the work in and be quality. But like, yeah, we are one of like the 5 states that don't review outside. So I forget what the court or whatever the medical courts are, how they call it and such. But yeah, a lot of people consider this like a medical haven for that kind of thing, and then you still get caught and get in trouble, but it can go on for a bit. So we do have some shady characters out here in some places. Some dude just went down with that too. Was it? It's like sexual harassment or sexual abuse or something. Bad stuff, man. Get you put away. Just bad in general. Laws aside, like not cool, man. It was crazy. I think a few of the people we know went through their doctor's office. So that'll give you the ick, right? Okay, we're down to like 7. We can move on to these guys. You go there. You go here. You might actually be able to catch them. Kill a couple more and go for that one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And when you have a spare moment, could yeah, dude, absolutely. Discord's always open. You never need to ask. Always bug away. I'm happy. It's not bugging me. It doesn't bother me none. I miss people to a degree. I miss talking to good people. I live in a small town. I have to talk to everybody. But talking to some good people sometimes is absolutely refreshing. Can we help out over there? Otherwise, I think we're pretty good. That one will get toasted. That one will get pretty low. And I was just over here. Yeah, we're good. And we're good. I start my umpteenth Morathi campaign. I mean, right? Why not? I mean, it's almost Halloween, and shortly thereafter is Thanksgiving. So I mean, great combinations for her situation. I wonder if she'll get access to some of the Slaanesh units after all this. I really hope that part of the glory to this DLC isn't just going to be the usefulness that you get along with, like Slaanesh, High Elves, and Norska. Some of these creatures, I hope, can kind of transcend just a singular roster like they have in the past with some things. And this will help like your Beastman campaigns, like Morathi maybe having access to some specialty units. I hope over time we get more and more. Wonder what's gonna be left here, man. Stuff like that. Kind of round out rosters in different ways. Gravedigger, very good. We got a corpse cart with balefire, wonderful. Ambush foiled, faction destroyed. Faction destroyed. Unusual location at Dreadrock. What do we got here?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
We have a faulty doom sphere. Didn't we have? Yeah, this makes people not like us.
Bats and wolves.
But this we need to get rid of. When corruption reaches 0. probably just put down a balefire thing, right? But I think right now we do a carnal pit, so we have more growth here. Get things up and growing.
Everything dies. Now. What do you want? Bring me flesh.
I think little blob fights it. Gosh, Dragon Prince isn't a dragon. It's just gonna. It's absolute nightmare fuel for us. They're gonna crispy our zombies.
Yes.
They can probably do it on their own. Let's be real.
Destruction.
Let's see if we can get some more
It
zombies.
will be a mass grave.
No more zombies.
Master
Um.
Junction of the Great Horned One.
The Gashazar would be wonderful, but can we take it on turn 25? I think we probably could. I think we've done it in the past. So
Destruction.
I don't imagine it's going to be radical. Okay, we'll take the Tower of the Sun. We got a treasure. While they started off as destitute nobles of Stirland, since becoming undead, the von Karsteins have accumulated great wealth. The treasure is in charge of the Master's Vaults. Won a battle with a low amount of dark magic. Income from vampire crypts and vampire keeps, plus 8% local region. Gonna Sur Annihilator. It's harder to maintain an air of condescension. When another's blade is in your back. Achieve victory over high elves multiple times. Leadership plus 5 when fighting against high elves. We got Razor Sack the following settlement. Oh no, we forgot to Razor Sack it. So we just missed out on a ton of money. We just looted it. I remember thinking just now, I should probably sack it. I want the money, but it's like, oh, the public order though. The public order.
Bats and wolves gather. You dare.
I think we need him for now.
My bloodline calls.
Get rid of those and recruit some more zombies.
Bring me flesh to
It's nice having the skeletons when we really, really need it, but at the other points, it's just, you know, give me zombies. They're so cheap, versatile, will do great things, amazing things. I wonder if we start working our way over there, or do we just condense?
Beyond even quiet.
I think with the 2, they're going to do significantly better. Significantly. Now over here, I'm wondering, do we get him on early to Nagashazar, or do we come join these guys? Because I think these 2 can probably handle this.
Dark magic is mine to command.
But there's no point to rush all the way to Nagashazar if he's just going to turn around and have to take forever to go and deal with it, right?
soon I'll be old. Kill them. Raise
But I guess he can kind of force march over here.
Necromancer.
Who are we all at war with? Just the high elves right now. Why do I feel like they're gonna declare on me? That'd be crazy, right? That'd be totally crazy.
I am busy with my alchemy.
Let's join this war. We'll make a little extra money,
Acceptable.
and hopefully, I mean, the real deal is trying to make friends with him. This is Nestor getting some elven units, but at the same time, if their hands are tied, pun intended, I wouldn't mind them adding stuff. Yeah. I don't. Do we have like a list of what we're getting yet? I'm hoping.
make them suffer.
Of course, as soon as we're able to get stuff and show it to you, we're gonna do that. But still got to get there first.
Destroy them.
We can't really. Is anyone on a corpse cart yet? I don't think any of these guys are. Right, so this is gonna be the similar kind of situation as before with us needing to. Yeah, they're not mounted yet.
It is night.
And is it 2 vampires or one's a Yeah, no, 2 vampires with a couple necromancers. Ugh.
It will be a mass grave.
I still think we can do it. It's just gonna shook with those 2 big units. Yeah. Yeah, keep your feet moving. That's there's gonna be. I mean, I can't imagine being in your shoes, but I mean, those early months, you do kind of just have to fall into automatic mode. Okay, so T'Challa here. We got T'Challa pulled up. Oh gosh, I'm hoping that's not coming through. Yeah, no audio there. There's like a video playing on one of these pages. Ugh, sorry.
You serve me.
I don't think it's coming through though. So we can hang out up here. There's also the trees back here if we wanted to play tree mode again, right? They are on the map, so they're there, which might be exactly what we have to do with the archers and the dragons and stuff. It'll be a negative for the dragons. Gosh, we really can only go like 2 deep back here. Something like that, though. Yeah, yeah. Oof. Then double that down. And no, don't just double it down, triple it down. And we want to fatten up the center, too. Yeah, blob. We just gotta hurry up and get this army in there too. And we're attacking them, so we'll have to instigate, it seems. But yeah, I can't wait to see the roster of what we're actually getting. I think there's been some leaks on like different places and such, but I mean, until we hear like the definitive, like this is exactly what we're getting. I like to think it's always kind of a little bit of a guesstimate. Kind of left the blob up a little bit there. Not you, zombies. And we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. Can we instigate some things with... We could send him out, but he's gonna get run down bad by these. Dragon princes are gonna mulch him. But I'm hoping to maybe get the dragon to chase us a little bit here. Ow. Come at me, dragon. I doubt it'll chase all the way. When are you going to turn back? Come on, you can do it. Come, fight me, dragon. Follow me into the jaws of your own doom. Ouch. Can we get some, nerd?
Mortals will perish. Doom on them. Your master calls.
Now, are they going to come in to help? That's the real question now. Let's go see. Dragon's surrounded. Oh, you got one of these too. Keep casting spells on it. It's going down pretty fast now. And we'll do our best to keep draining it. Let's get the bats on him.
Leech them of life.
And we'll get 2 spirit leeches back to back on it, right? That should do pretty good. Keep him after her.
Awake, minion.
Oh, it's already broken. Shattered even. Almost dead. This dragon's not getting away. It did not get away. Yeah, we'll get a little healing going. Well, very good. I didn't think the dragon pick would go that easily. But we'll start off learning a little bit about T'Challa and her lore and such like that. Hopefully you don't mind us starting there. Probably go from her, probably sandwich to Slaanesh, right? Go with her, then Aislinn, and then Sail, and then we can loop back to the mask. The Silver Helms might be close enough to react to us here. But hopefully we can chase her down, do a little bit of damage, and then get on to the stack here in a little bit. But I love that they're kind of hanging some of their stuff out to dry here. We can kind of take advantage. And this is the last holdout, I believe, of the Knights of Kaldor. So hopefully we can do some work here and capture the territory. What's going on there? T'Challa, known as the Denied One, and also called the Favored Concubine, Daughter of Pleasure, and Sister of Delight, is a heavily mutated Chaos Champion of Slaanesh and a former Asur princess. She leads the Taknation, the Tormentors, one of the most powerful war bands dedicated to Slaanesh and the Chaos Wastes. Oh, you're losing, dude. That princess is kicking the crap out of you. Give you a little bonus here to hopefully turn the tide, because her army is reacting swiftly. Her history. T'Challa was born in the kingdom of Nagarath on Ulthuan as the daughter of Antorellis, a mighty high elven warrior who fought at the side of the first Phoenix King, Anarion. Her beauty was said to be so exquisite that the demon prince Samuel was attracted by her and pursued T'Challa and her family across Ulthuan. The demon promised her family he would leave them alone if they would hand T'Challa over to him. Eventually, her father relented, leaving his daughter to the demon. Instead of abusing her and consuming her soul, you must flee. Chola dedicated herself. No. Instead of abusing her and consuming her soul, Samuel chose to corrupt the High Elven princess to make her beauty his forever. Oh crap! You're picking on my bats. Okay, if it's just the one. Okay, you're dead. You killed my bats. Not cool, man. Oh well, it's a unit of bats. Joda Emipad. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. Hopefully all's well. Let's get a little heal-y doozle going on here before we even get blasted. Get one coming in from behind. Will probably help. Okay, I think we've done well enough here. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Just straight stuck in the Silver Helms. Come on, man. We can get these to move at all. Wow. They've done this to us before, where they just clump stack. And there's something about the movement here where nothing can move. Nothing can move. Wow, what was it before? We had them do it to us like this. Well, I don't know what the AI does. Because in a lot of cases, you still see them kind of like shifting and moving around a little bit. But something happens there where the unit just locks in, nothing moves, and they're just poking us and doing damage, and we're not able to even move. And you saw we kind of wiggled, we tried to move. In a lot of cases, even with Grom having his weird movement, we were able to get some kind of traction. Couldn't move right there. Couldn't move at all. It's so weird. But it's like we've talked about it in the past. I think it's conflicting directions. So, but somehow the AI, and you've seen how they kind of spread out the unit all weird, so that if we try to get a charge, they're just not in a straight line. Which, cheaty bullshit, computer. Or you'll see they'll spread out, one unit will go up on the wall, kind of thing, right? All these things are so annoyingly ridiculous. But we need to stay on top of those bats. They could actually be useful. But there's something about it. The motion gets weird, right? Like it's almost like they're pushing in different opposing directions, so they can't move, and the computer can make every single one of those horses cross direction into our guy, so he just can't move. And then I don't know if it's like you don't even see him moving, so I don't know if it's like registering damage or what. But it's very weird, little cheaty. Maybe we do a little bit wider across here, something like this. Like thus. We'll do the same kind of thing here in a bit. But yeah, I don't know why that is even in the game. I wish they would remove it completely. Like, the computer shouldn't be able to move in weird, tacky ways like that. But I imagine it's more masking difficulty. The computer can do weird stuff like that so that it can kind of make it more difficult, so that it's harder to kill it. I think that's looking pretty good there. Okay, and same as before. Get him over there. Ral! Too kind, brother. Is you Blob looking for brains again? Yes, sir. I am brainless. Ah, the ads here. We got the ads. Oh, but yeah, fun story. You want to hear about a fun story? Thank you so much, Ral. Thank you. You guys, Hells and Ral with that support, man. You got 29 months and 26 months. These are just insane. Some of our longest subscribers, longest supporters, guys who've made sure this channel, I mean, essentially, I mean, not literally, but I mean, these guys are the people who keep the lights on, man. These are like the core pillars that keep our support structure running. So thank you guys so much. Much appreciated there. Yeah, so I'm coming back from the bus stop yesterday with the little man, and his friend starts showing me, like, look at my cool Pokemon cards. I'm like, okay, cool, show me. And they got really weird. And in the middle, which by you wanted to have coffee once a month. Hey, I get coffee. Our local supermarket carries some pretty good brands. Whole bean. Always get whole bean. Always do what I can to help. Oh, man. You guys don't have to. You never feel like you got to, but it is greatly appreciated that you do. I mean, look at those sweet, cool rainbow helmets. That's the top of the bar, man. We gotta get some other cool stuff. I like what we have, but we need to keep upgrading. And I need to make sure my alerts are all broken and busted. Hopefully the sub alert, I don't think I saw it, but I thought I saw it earlier. So if it's broken, I need to check, but make sure it's working. But yeah, even yesterday with the Vex, it didn't work. But so they get all tacky, and I'm like, man, you have the exact 2 cards we pulled from that premiere drop. Both the Jolteon and the Vaporeon. It's like, I wonder if those 2 cards are still... I put them up so the kids wouldn't get them because they had to share them, and we didn't know which one would go where. They're gone. It's like, that's weird. That's weird, little man, that your friend has the 2 cards that we're missing. And he's swearing up and down, and what's interesting is he's swearing almost legitimately, like he is a bad liar. He is a very bad liar. So if he was lying, I would assume he would tell of instant construction with slaves. Dude, isn't that so nice? I hope they kind of... I mean, I don't think there's too much... I mean, you could probably use that in other ways too, right? But like, I love that they keep on taking that stuff and they multiply the goodness that we get out of things. Fly, you fool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure little dude stole the cards that we opened and gave them to his friend. And now just will not confess because it happened so long ago. He's just like, no, it couldn't have been me. It's like, motherfucker, it totally was you. Oh, and it's irritating. Because he's getting in trouble for stealing and hiding things and sneaking stuff off all the time now. Like, how do we even stop this little thievery? Because you can't tell if it's always him, but then it usually comes back and it was him. And then he just smells like, oops. But, like, sneaking stuff to school, sneaking stuff to other kids. Like, he's getting in trouble for all kinds of stuff like this. No, you effing don't. We'll just put these guys in one squad. Are we as fast as the dragon? We are 89 speed. It's 86. We are ever so slower than the dragon. Debilitated. Why am I debilitated? Ah, damn it. You gotta do it again.
Destroy them. Destroy
There's no way we're catching him this time. Ain't no way. Just heal up, I guess, where they did do some damage. He's only got one more wind. We can get him, like the Spirit Leech, I think will get him involved. I can't believe we got him to attack last time and he's not even trying this time. Okay, drag him. I'll be dragging them nuts across your dragon face here in a minute. But yeah, instant construction is pretty awesome. There's some really cool things that this game provides with the different faction mechanics, and they keep growing better and more awesome, cool, interesting faction mechanics. So I'm hoping... What the heck are you doing? What is this dragon doing? Dang, he's kicking that dragon's ass. Looks like the dragon doesn't want to play anymore. I kind of feel bad. Unusual location? Yeah, I got one too. They happen quite a bit. Although I was reading somewhere there's a few people that suspect that it has different rates for different factions and different situations and stuff. Certain campaigns seem to have it pop up all the time. Other campaigns have it popping up almost never. But that could be... Oops. That could be just like, I mean, who knows, suspicion kind of thing. Not gonna work this time either, is it? Yeah, they're just not gonna let me get out of it. Oh, we have no cav to counter some of this stuff. So we just need to pull that dragon like we did the first time. I don't know, part of me just wants to blob them. Who cares? I don't think they have magic. I don't think they have much of anything. But if we just destroy our zombies, which a couple breath attacks and then a bunch of arrows following it in, we may not be able to. I don't know. We don't necessarily need to blob, right? We just need to stay in concentrated groups. We have enough healing from like the necromancers and stuff. Especially if we get enough winds of magic going. Auto resolve's not horrible. We just lose a bunch of zombies. We'll probably lose a bunch of zombies anyway. But yeah. we let them play their way, they're just going to fill us full of arrows and kill us. I don't think they have enough arrows to really kill us, but they'll do some good damage. The other one who can't Vanguard deploy.
To my grimoire. Haste. Leads them of light.
We could just zombie wave right over the top of them. That may be what we do.
Pennsylvania.
The living will join us. So be it.
Or do something like this. Hey, it's Gaming Dan. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're all well. I saw that the Zeech that's called Cabal something apparently gets unlocked past turn 40 to be able to randomly get triggered. We had the Cabal pop up and it didn't. I want to say we deleted it for a reason and it was not super perfectly functioning because it was supposed to severely punish us. I need to put it in. I need to make sure that hasn't been put in and put a ticket in for that if it has not been. But it was like, oh, well, I'm supposed to get this big punishment, this big negative, and it just ignored that. So, I don't know what that meant. Alright, so we'll get a couple spirit leeches there. I think they both got one on them. Come back here, dragon.
What?
There we go. That should catch him. Maybe. Holy cow. Dude's quick. Wonderful aerial battle we got going on here. Oh, they're gonna start shooting me? What the hell? I hope you shoot your dragon. In fact, I'm gonna come from over here just so you might hit your dragon. Wise choice. Let's just stop firing. If I don't mistakenly recall, that it was a pretty good building though. I really wanted to keep it rolling, but it was just so early in things and such off on its own branch. I don't think we could afford to rely on it the way it was. Okay, I think we're looking okay here. Keep casting spells to keep our. We want to save some spells for the blob, but suck it, dragon. That's a meat pile of zombies. It is a lot of zombies. It really is. Let's try to command one side. Make one side almost a disadvantage. Dragon's almost dead. Dodge a little bit of those arrows. Keep Necromancer with them. Maybe a pair.
Undeath ascendant. Necromancer. With haste.
Okay, start pushing some of these zombies around. Beautiful.
Very well.
What are you guys doing? They just decided they were done at some point in time? We just felt we didn't need to fight anymore, boss. I must have called him off and I didn't realize it. I don't know what the heck that was. Nice, we are all over the place here. Let the princess get in.
By Van Hell's will.
Buff up all that. Swing over here. The bats are doing great. The zombies are swarming. And we are doing an excellent job here, I believe. Now we kind of will. This will kind of put us in with a heal everywhere almost. Who cares? You can beat them up all you want over there, bud. Okay, try to regroup these. Yes, after that. Bring all these back in. If the cav wants to follow, that's fine. We're trying to gather them back up anyway.
Very well.
Okay. Should be looking pretty good here. Got the zombie hordes moving back. The shambling masses. Okay, yeah, these guys can kind of go this way. And just blob that way, I guess. There they break. And now all it is left, all that's left is the Cav and the Lord. Beautiful. Okay, surround the Lord here, and then hopefully the Cav will just come to us. Yep. Cav's still trying to fight here.
No.
She's just... There's a massive horde on top of her, and she just doesn't care. She's in it, man. Okay, bats are on it. They're chasing.
To all.
Okay, that looks like the end of them. They're finally collapsing. There we go. Although, that's because those are dragon princes. I'm over here thinking those are silver helms. They're dragon princes. Hey, name's James. How goes, man? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully the packing and moving and all that stuff is going well. I hate packing. The only thing I hate more than packing is moving. But the one positive side of that stuff is always, when it comes to an end, yeah, it is so nice. But golly, dude, I hate those moments upcoming to that degree, right? Like, it's just yuck. Moving is yuck a lot of the time. Okay. I didn't have my YouTube chat up. Legio Dorito. A full zombie stack? Wow, yeah. Not even kidding, man. Not even kidding. That's what we got. That's what we're rolling. That's what we're doing. Rod of Flaming Death. Very good. I mean, mostly zombies, right? It's not all zombies in a lot of cases. At least in many, we have something like bats or dogs. Yes, we got some nightmares. Knights of Kaldor have been defeated. We have another Aesir Annihilator. Two of them, actually. Province secured, Plane of Bones. And then from there, we can full speed our way down here. Start working our way to Nagashazar.
Dark magic is
I
mine.
suppose we could probably force march our way. There's no reason not to. How many levels do we already go over the other guys? I think so. Bloodlust might be nice. Just to get him up and running a little bit better, but at the same time, we were talking about getting Wind of Death would be pretty spectacular. I think we do Undying Horde here. Sadly, sorry, don't hate me. We have Necromancers that can get up there too, so all in due time.
Everything dies.
The Heckarring Noble's blood, the Darkseeker's necromantic lore can be found in the cursed scrolls hidden within the layers of the oldest vampire lords of the Necrarch family. Winds of Magic cost -2 for Invocation and Hex, spell number of uses +2 for Raise Dead and Raise Dead upgraded, and miscast base chance -10%. I think that sounds great. We'll also grab Life Leeching. And over here we'll grab Raise Dead. And we're good to roll. Good to go. We can pop down a Carnal Pit. What do we got here? We can build the Graves of the Dragons. It gives us a Terrorgeist in the garrison, Lord Recruit Rank +3 faction wide, and Vampire Corruption +5. The Plain of Bones is strewn with the skeletons of long dead dragons, to which dark magic clings like a foetid cloud.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, we'll recruit another zombie for him.
Can I assist you?
Pick up some more zombies on our way through. Bitter Bay has a battle here, but I don't know. I really do kind of want to get rid of this guy, but with us facing this in combat soon, I think we might need him. Especially since the last time we fought the big battle down here, it was all it was we had 2-on-3, 3-on-2, 3-on-3 or something. Like we had a pretty good grouping of lords and heroes to kind of counter. Pig Barter, we can start taxing that location. Playing a bone, probably not. Probably not in some of these other war-strucken places. We'll repress the mortals in the Fortress of Orag to hopefully get control of things quickly. Yeah, the goal was eventually to get off of it so we can get more foster terror, right? More growth, and it's just not. It's not working yet. But we'll work our way to Nagashazar. I think 3 armies of zombies. I think we can do this. The bigger problem is going to be getting in there and dealing with the artillery pieces, the plague wind mortars, stuff like that. Outside of that, and like maybe I don't know if they have guns, but they might have like assassinos. But we can also siege Nagashazar and attack the outside army, and then take Nagashazar. Hopefully we have enough horsepower here with the 3 armies. This is going to be quite the grand siege. Nagashazar gets an insane. They not only get the settlement besieged, very good. Let's hope we can repel them. The crown lies near a range in the mountain range in the Empire.
Bats and wolves.
Nice, we got the other Trickster Shard.
Tomb rot. The spirits agree.
I don't think it's even worth
Bring
delivering.
me flesh to cry.
They're so cheap.
Everything dies.
It's so cheap. I think we just do that. Then respec. It's a little bit more money in the pocket.
Master of unlife. Merciless. I love it.
Ready, fight.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
It's just normal corpse guard though. So the bats are just in there so that if we need more damage, we have it. We'll get those armies over as fast as possible. Oh, very nice. We can get the ghost fence here. They're still super unhappy. We got Nurgle corruption. We got rat. Wait, why do we have rat corruption? Oh, that's right. But the Nurgle. Oh, the plague. Once the plagues are gone, that'll be handled, hopefully. we still have this down here.
I'll be all powerful. You dare.
Much recruiting.
Darkness comes.
Oh, they got the second one.
You dare.
What do you want?
They will serve.
Do we go to them or do we?
Certainly not.
Bats and wolves.
I think we gotta go to them.
The spirits agree. Bring me flesh to craft.
Good, this will do. I will alone. Deliver it to me.
We'll see if they come out and fight us. We might run back and fight back here. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, to Nagashazar we go. We can take on the overlords.
I need to decide. Which part is now?
That'll make us a little extra change.
Perhaps
Barrack Bar, they're
possible.
hopefully far enough away that we don't have to worry about that. Well, we met a bunch of new people. Look at that. So Tower Sun, as soon as we can afford it, we need to get a garrison in there. But we can't afford it right now, so maybe we just get growth? No, I think we just wait. Wait until next turn. Yeah, let's give it a turn of taxes, and then we'll turn it off next turn. Getting determined on my heroes and sorceresses. And Lord, it's such a W. It's a good one. I think they fixed it, but some of them double check sometimes. Some of them don't always work. Like if there's certain ones, and I think there's certain factions that they've changed this on, but some of the older ones it may not work with still. But I think it might have changed on all of them. There used to be a bug that if it was on like a hero, and it said applies to Lord's army, it wasn't properly listed in the system or something like that, so it wouldn't properly allocate that buff. But I want to say that's been fixed by now. Pop in the garrison down here.
Everything dies.
Misguided.
Huh?
Darkness comes.
Futile.
So he's not in force march, so that's his true range.
Unwise.
So he could force march like there.
They will serve. Bring it all to me.
If we attack him, then we are out at sea.
We are in agreement.
I wonder if we just hold.
Helman Ghorst. The dead
Yeah, we'll take attrition here otherwise. So we're just gonna go ahead and slow march this one.
This suits my cause. Agreed for now. Strike out.
So we have to do that.
I relish the opportunity.
Bring it all to me.
Ugh. Lands of the living. We'll want to get those health bars full before we leave. Turn taxes off again here for a little bit. So we have paid for that garrison, so that should be sorted out. We got 5 turns here. That kind of blows. But it's between the garrisons and the plagues and the this building here. I wonder if we put the balefire in here. But with how fast we're rebelling, I don't think we can. That sucks. But we'll get over it.
Darkness comes.
Now down here, he might stand and fight. But then we are going to be just mulched up, man. If he doesn't stand and fight, we're kind of fooged.
Obliterate.
Beautiful. And we are on a corpse cart now, so we do have healing. Just AoE healing. I think he has Master of the Dead now, too. We do have some trees that we can hang out in. Some good locations. We can hang out over here. This would be a nice little funnel point here. But I think this is a nice little blobbed area, too. Yeah, just lots of zombies. Oh, no, the difference is the XP plus 30% immune to psychology and extra. Oh, there you go, there you go. Man, that always plays the back of my mind. Like, you get to level 50 and then, like, that XP bonus falls off, right? Like, there's no real need for it. And later you get in campaigns, the more levels you can get on something. Let's say you get, like, you start getting to the point where you recruit something at like level 15 to 25. I mean, you're already kind of taking away that. But at the same time, early game, flip side. Right, you're multiplying your growth that much faster. So I get it. I get it. But it always kind of like there's that verses in my brain that I always wonder about. I kind of want to try. We don't often fight over here, so I kind of want to try holding out just like right here in this little area. I guess we really can just. We have Vanguard deployment on zombies now, so we can kind of get a little aggressive with the blobbings. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's perfect. This is actually where they're going to come in, too. So, good.
An invocation is needed to my grimoire.
Yeah, we just got our micro Ghorst here. One of those where you got to pick and choose. Yeah, definitely. Timing's everything in that case, too, right? But there's so many times in, like, a mid to late campaign, I'm already looking at it like, But then we're only like getting like what level 5 to 10 characters in our greenskin campaign, almost 100 turns, and you can focus definitely right and do other things, but yeah. Ah, crap! I accidentally closed the T'Challa thing. Okay, so we gotta read up on that some more. Okay, dude's here now. Let's get his zombies involved. We are gonna rebuff the corners and such. Then some doggos in the center. Let's dig them in. See if we can get the eagles to follow us. Yeah, speed on spellcasters is insane. Super insane. Gotta love it. So we were reading about T'Challa and her daddy giving her away. Horrible story of that. Instead of abusing her and consuming her soul, Samuel chose to corrupt the High Elven princess to make her beauty his forever. T'Challa, fearful of the demon and bitter at her family for betraying her, became a willing servant. In exchange for the power to avenge herself on her family, she agreed to marry him when she slaughtered her family. Slaanesh Slaneche's gaze fell upon her, inviting the jealousy of her demonic husband on her. Inviting the jealousy of her demonic husband on her. Okay, come and get some, Eagle. Hopefully he follows us all the way in here.
I make it so. It shall be so.
T'Challa dedicated herself to the Lord of Excess and eventually fled from her demonic husband into the Chaos Wastes. When Samuel complained before Slaanesh, the Chaos God reprimanded his servant for his arrogance, but offered him a compromise. If T'Challa was to return to him of her own volition, Samuel could do with her as what he pleased. If she did not, and Samuel still existed, she would never ascend to demonhood. That's quite the sneaky little trade-off, right? Let's see. Will the eagle follow right into the clutches of the vampires and the zombies? It will. It will. Okay, let's get airborne. Come in behind the eagle, so it can't really get away. They send some Sea Guard to get him. Shador, what the fuck is an army? A lot of zombies. What's the shortcut to go in line and attack first enemy in front? Oh, there's a button for it. I don't ever use it. But what you can do is you can just go boom, and if you do this and they're all in a straight line and you attack them, and then I click over here, it'll attack them individually in line, right? So this one will attack the nearest one in front of itself. It's, you know, sequentially down the line. Is that, I don't know if that's what you're asking, but that is one of those functions that you can get going in here. Sometimes, like, especially if I have a lot to manage and a lot going on, it can be an easy way of just being like plug and go. Other times, what I like to do is a little more, like, if you've seen like football plays, you can kind of see how that will delay out, where you'll have like your X's in a line and you'll create gaps and you'll create holes to kind of send specific groups in and spearhead, right? So what I tend to do is kind of try to create 3 groups and try to create a J, right? So if you create that J, you can create pierce points. Especially on an edge over here, you can create a flank, or you've created an opening where you can push to the center and get around in that center of that main line, and then boom. Yeah, there's all kinds of cool tactics you can do to kind of work those things. I use it when I have so much going on that it just makes sense to just tell them to do their thing. But then, like, you can lose units. Different little things can happen here and there. There's different little reasons why. A lot of times I just kind of let the blob a little bit and then roll from there. Let's get the vampire out fighting the Sea Guard. He should make quick work of him. Oh, I don't want to. If I can, a little bit more winds of magic saved for later if we can.
What is it?
Yeah, one less eagle to deal with. So if I try to make friends with the Sisters of Twilight, now they want these hands? Dude, don't they be doing that all the time. Go faster. Oh, I love the... I just took Vol's ammo for the Sisters and instant built a tier 1 barracks and had them pay me $1,200 for a peace treaty. Legend will be proud. I had a net positive from this war. There you go, dude. Money in the bank. Okay, we'll get our vampire out here. The only thing we need to be mindful of is the eagles. Get back here, elves. Really, are we not going to make it? I didn't come here to run your ammunition out, but I will. Okay. It seems as if it's time. Okay. Okay, we'll just walk on in. So we're going over to T'Challa some more. That's a pretty interesting deal. We'll read that again. T'Challa dedicated herself to the Lord of Excess and eventually fled from her demonic husband into the Chaos Wastes. When Samuel complained before Slanesh, the Chaos God reprimanded his servant for his arrogance, but offered him a compromise. If T'Challa was to return to him of her own volition, Samuel could do with her what he pleased. If she did not, and Samuel still existed, she would never ascend to demonhood. Since that time, T'Challa has led armies of Slanesh in battle against the other Chaos Gods, but she still feels bitter about the fact that no matter how many enemies she slays, she will never join Slanesh as a demon prince as long as Samuel exists. Hey, what are you doing out there, you nerd? Okay. And now the spears, I mean, they're trying. They want that cart so bad, man. They're just shoving in here, be like, we will push through the zombies and get after that necromancer, but they won't. They won't. Make sure the dogs stay out of this, because the spears will just mulch them up. They're firing at you. They could try. The trees will help us here quite a bit. As we've done in the past, the trees are going to stop quite a few of those arrows. I mean, gosh, just look at those. Look how many trees are between us and those archers. They used up every arrow trying to fire into us. And, I mean, it did fuck all nothing. Excuse my French. But it did not do a lot. But look at these brave elven souls, man. They're like, we'll be different. We're totally different than the thousands of elves who have done this before us. But they're not. They're not. During the end times, T'Challa was one of the many Chaos champions that followed the 13th ever-chosen Archaon south and participated in the last siege of Middenheim. Before that, she and the champion of Khorne, Arbol the Undefeated, had devastated End. T'Challa competed with Khorne's champion to see who could unleash the most destruction on that land until the Three-Eyed King summoned them both to his side. During the final battle, the fate of the world of Malice, T'Challa faced Tyrion and the High Elven incarnate of Haish, who impaled her with his magical sword, Sunfang. Now that's pretty cool. I really hope we're inching closer to that. I mean, in a perfect world, like, I would love to see Dogs of War, right? But I was kind of sitting there, I was playing some Final Fantasy Tactics last night, grinding my brain away, trying to level guys up. I remember reading somewhere, it's like, oh, the battles are only as high as the highest level character in your party. So I put all my level 1 guys in, thinking, level 1 fight. We'll get a good fight here. I ended up fighting level 1 guys into like level 9 guys. I was like, oh, this isn't fun. But yeah, so I started grinding up some heroes and stuff and getting myself familiarized with the game a little bit. So hopefully having some fun with Final Fantasy Tactics now. Heal up a little bit. Is he the one master dead? He's the one. Yeah, he will get all brewed up, and once he's fully charged, he will just melt. Well, he'll heal. But yeah, look at all those. They just sent almost every spear they had into us. They're doing this weird thing again. It seems like every time we fight at sea, they like have half a brain. But look at these brave souls. They just, like, there's tactics here. Maybe we create a wedge and we'll drive into these zombies and we'll surround the corpse cart and all these cool things. And it's like, yeah. Why don't you do that? Here's more spears. And more on T'Challa then. So that's pretty cool. Like, we're inching closer. I feel like we're inching closer to the situation. And I was kind of thinking this the other day while I was playing games. I wonder if we're going to get End instead of Dogs of War. If that's even a thing. If we have even any other DLC coming in the race pack sort of way, right? I definitely think Dogs of War is almost mandatory. Like, we are so close to having every army book plus a little bit in the game. Like, and I'm assuming like Old World will probably have Cathay and Kislev. So we'll have all these army books that are almost preemptively with some. If we don't have Dogs of War, which is an army book, it feels like we're having a missing piece of the pie, right? So I really hope we get that. We get somewhere there, and then but it had me thinking like Indian Koresh, like Arbol. I remember us when the Arbol thing was on the horizon, and we're talking about getting Arbol, and that if we're getting Arbol, I wonder if he's starting over by Ind. And then it's like, well, we did just get that new chunk of the map. I wonder if we ever do get Indian Koresh opened up, if they will instantly move over there and instantly be the provocateurs of that area and region, right? Arbol and this map would make sense as that precursor to the end times. And having like all these statements of, oh, they're in Indian Koresh, and they get called back to deal with stuff over here, right? And then we're also kind of playing into like if the end times do have the Cult of Ulrich involved, I mean, boom. We got Mindenheim kind of hinted at in a few different ways. Yeah. I really hope Indian Koresh make it in game. I almost wonder if they'll make it in game. So like, here's my 2 cents. Here's the way I was going with it. So let's do like Dogs of War comes, and we get like Estalia, Tilia, maybe Araby, maybe Border Princes, maybe even like instead of Border Princes, it could be like somewhere else in the world. It's kind of like an extension, like they're just over in the east, or they're in Lustria or something for some reason. But it's one of the lords from the Border Princes or something in that area, Estalia, Tilia, and he's down there. Araby, I think, would be a nice little tie-in to have. Combining Araby and Dogs of War into one greater faction, I think would be an amazing selling point. You just have so much variety and interesting, cool stuff across the board. And a lot of air versatility, too, assumingly with flying carpets and squirrelmen. Some good spearheads in here, but I don't think it's going to net you the victory that you think it's going to win. Yeah, especially now that we've hit Master of Undead is to a certain point. We're up to 80%. Almost there. I mean, we don't need to cast any more heals. We're healing through most of it. Our zombies aren't dying. And if they are dying, they're coming right back. So yeah. Now we just continue. Which they're trying, man. They are trying. But again, like, half the army is not even fighting us. They're just over doing their own thing. We just charged up off their infantry. And so they were doing this nice little job of pushing into us. We're about ready to start surrounding them. Her appearance. Accounts of T'Challa's appearance differ in the details, but all accounts, both of legend and modernity, can agree on one thing. T'Challa is without doubt one of the most inhuman creatures to have ever hunted beneath the stars. The many blessings bestowed on her by Slaanesh have mutated her beyond recognition, such that she appears more akin to a demon than mortal. T'Challa retains the upper body of a beautiful high elf princess she had once been. Retains the body of the beautiful high elf princess she had once been, with skin as white, smooth, and faultless as porcelain. With 6 arms whose delicate hands grasp delicate, if heavy, bladed swords. Her lower body has been warped into that of an immense, lithe, sinuous serpent, and her long, multi-headed tail is tipped with a scorpion stinger dripping with poison, which cracks like a whip when she is aroused or angry. Yet despite bearing little resemblance to either human or elf, T'Challa is nonetheless universally described as extraordinarily beguiling. She has beauty of the sort that only Slaanesh can bestow, that which is unearthly and disturbing. That which is as unearthly and disturbing as it is irresistible. Her visage evoking loathing as much as it arouses pleasure. Her gaze entrances her victims as she slithers towards them, and her deep blue-green eyes burn and glow with a wanton inner light, promising terrible pain and boundless pleasure in equal measure to any who dare to stand before her. Well, doesn't she sound entertaining? Well, better send more into the Wheel of Death here. And feel free. Look at that. Just damage, heal. Damage, heal. So yeah, quite the beauty, man. I mean, you can see from the trailer, they're not messing about. You really gonna walk up and fire every one of those? Yep. So like, you ever just stand there and feel like whatever you're doing is pretty useless? Like, you're just shooting arrows into the trees and dead things that just keep standing back up. Your commander's just like, no, fire every damn arrow you got. Yeah. I don't think it's working. And then these guys, what are they protecting over here? The AI just broken at sea right now. I don't even know what side's forward anymore. Here we go. Here we go. They've convinced themselves it's time to rally and come fight again. At least we're closer to the edge of the trees, so those arrows are being more effective. But so we lost one zombie, I can see, and he'll be back soon. How long before he's back? We can make him come back right now. We have an ad starting in about 30 seconds. When that goes off, I'm going to go and take a quick bathroom break, quick stretch, just kind of move around. And we'll get right back into this battle and continue the taking of the eastern colonies here in the southern part of the world. Right next to the Indian Crush that we're talking about. But I would love to see that opened up, you know. Well, hello, what do we got going on here? Well, I see your magic. I raise you our own magic. And they did some pretty good work there, right? But there we are. Look at them. They're all climbing back. The health bars are getting back up there. We'll get another heal into them. Make sure the wagon is in that position there so that the dead are getting the attention they need. And let's start with the 134. We'll heal that back up. That's gonna give a little bit of heals everywhere. And as before, we got the master of undead, so we're just healing in general. Constantly healing. Okay, there's the ad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, let's get back to it. Apologies there. Much appreciated for your patience, though. Much appreciated. We still have so much to heal through here, so we can use a little bit of this too, I suppose. But we are getting healthier. Let's go ahead and pull these more damaged zombies out of the front. Yikes, they are getting some good casts here. From who? Actually? Does he have a couple uses of it?
They're using magic.
Okay, he's all out of. He's out of casts.
You serve me.
Okay, get the healing going.
Tonight I feast.
Oops. We have enough. Like, we're so low, I think we go ahead and wait. There we go.
Master Necromancer.
The health bars are still. I mean, the health bar is getting low, but the amount of troops we have is still pretty good. And I think he's got his balefire. He's got his. He has things all charged up. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Master Necromancer.
A little bit of a heal going on everyone, and a big heal on those zombies. Getting like more than half the army isn't even helping. But here, we'll get the bats over here. Everything else is shattered. We can try to jump on these units as they leave and chase them out.
Attack. What is it?
Okay, our vampire's doing pretty good taking on the Lord here. Yeah, that health bar is pretty low compared to the others. And again, since he has a heal, when he does that heal, he also has the AoE heal. Where is it? Right here. So a little bit of extra healing every time we cast that because of that ability. Let's go after these. Lothern Seaguard. Maybe? Why are we attacking? Weird bats. Yeah, let's try to get the healthy units up front. Get the beat up ones in the back. It's even the beat up ones, they're not so beat up anymore.
To
Yeah, we might be able to take out these archers quick. I don't know what they're doing, but we're working on it.
I am master.
Okay, swarm him. Okay, this unit of bats is going to go in and charge. Okay. Hopefully we have a pretty good surround here on these archers. Oh no. Eagles are coming in. We don't want the eagles. Let's get out of here. Peel off the eagles onto the blob. And the zombies are getting back up and healthy, little by little. Here they go.
Assured. At once. Doom on them. Master Necromancer. Death to all.
Yes. Swarm the eagles. Where are you going?
Leech them of life.
Hey, stop it.
Winds of death.
Okay. Again, we hopefully can blob these guys and kill them. Get them taken care of. And the less we show outside the trees, the better. I mean, they don't have a whole lot of archers left, but we don't want to lose any, really.
Death to the living.
Let's get the bats over here now. Get them attacking the dogs or something else, and I'll get the bats back on them.
Sylvania
Oh.
rules.
Turn back. Get back in the blob.
I move swiftly. Swiftly.
Oh, dang. He got that eagle. Holy shnikes. He took a chunk out of him. So while we wait on this, let's go ahead and go over some more T'Challa. We are under her abilities now. T'Challa is an enchanting sight in battle, for even battle is a way to please her divine master. Her snake-like body dances to amuse her patron, but as delicate and as sensuous as her movements are, they are nonetheless lethal to those who dare to oppose her. Her arms weave around her elegantly, her blades making eerie whistling music to accompany her movements, and many an opponent has been cut to pieces while entranced by the dance.
Now is on death.
Oh, you guys can stay on that. Doggos are getting mulched up.
Others will perish.
Yeah, we got them off the dogs, and they look better. vehicles going down. The spears are getting chewed up.
Ready to bring death.
The zombies are finally loose. These bats can chase him out of here.
At once.
Vampire Lord.
T'Challa knows many dances, which she can switch between in the midst of battle to defeat different effects. When doing the Praise of Slanesh, she fights with dancing movements that enthrall her enemies, her twisting body becoming almost impossible to hit. When performing the Dance of Destruction, she swirls with frantic energy, cutting limbs and severing heads with her whistling blades. And when she does the Dagger Dance, her twisting blades create a wall of steel around her that no swordmaster can penetrate. Those that fall to her poison blades are left bleeding on the ground, their faces twisted into masks of exquisite pleasure as life leaves their bodies. Wow. I probably should have ran them down and killed the rest of them. I think we did pretty well. The blob in the trees just kind of worked its way over. And bit by bit, I mean, Amon here, I guess, decided he was just going to slowly cut through us, and it backfired completely. But I mean, at least those 4 units of spears get away. Happy and healthy and ready to fight again some other day. Yeah, we definitely wiped some out. Ooh, do we take the money or the heal? I think we take the money. 1,100 gold right now would be pretty helpful. We got Skipper. It is no easy task to earn a sailor's respect, but a good captain makes it appear otherwise. Leadership +5 when fighting at sea. And next level would be Admiral, and Master Commander is after that. You can also start losing at sea and get all the way down to Abysmal Admiral, Clueless Sailor, and Hydrophobic.
Everything dies.
Got a Dawnstone, very good.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Bats and
I think we have to
The
force
scent
march.
of death is
As
strong.
much as that sucks to have to force march,
Misguided.
I think even if they
This is
recruit
absurd.
everything they can,
Beyond even Quaish.
I mean, this is horrible etiquette, right? This is how you end up dying. Flat out. This is how you die.
Creamy flesh to craft.
Could upgrade the battle healing cap, which would be pretty nice. Or we get the last point into Unliving Host. This also reduces the upkeep of zombies, and let's just do that. We're down to 700 gold for this whole army. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But hopefully we are in Tor Elisor by next turn, and we are running the eastern colonies like we've been here all along. We're on our way to Nagashazar over here. I think most of our stuff has been moved. One project I would like to get on. Let's get a Necromancer. A few.
I will not betray you. Ready.
My cruelty knows no limits.
You. Go.
Follow me.
Go meet
Yes,
Manfred.
misery awaits.
I think that's everybody. I think we've spent everything. We can check diplomacy, but I think we already went to war with everybody we could. We could go to war with Skarsnik, right? Let's go ahead and end our turn and march our way into Nagash's old stomping grounds. Again, I hope this is enough. Ghorst is a major piece of this, right? He can do some significant heavy lifting and get us that siege attacker. But it's the other armies, right? Just a mass of zombies. We don't really have any heavy damage dealing. And they have crazy good stuff. They might have artillery and weapons teams that vastly outperform what we're going to be trying to do. So we'll see what we can do here. It might just come down to numbers, right? Toralosor is attacking the Caravan of the Blue Roses at Sea here. I say. They've got to wait like we do. So I say we tough it out. Interesting, though. Them marching out to us like this. I mean, I suspected it was a possibility. I did not think they were really going to do it without more troops. They got 2 spearmen. Brave, though. I mean, imagine. I mean, in this case, they're just like, you know what? We're coming out. We're jumping in our boats. We are going to come fight those damn guys out at sea and try to take the fight away from the territories. Smart. Very wise. Yeah, they're not even trying. What kind of spells does she got? Miasma and Enfeeble Foe. Then he's Amon. He should be plenty damage from everything. They only really have... Yeah. There's no reason not to. Let's try to get some flanking maneuvers. The Eagles are trying. You got to give it to the Eagles to try.
Watch. I move swiftly.
Very good. Yeah, they're gonna race down here and just watch all their friends die. That kind of sucks. Should have done that with the Necromancer, but
Swiftly.
yeah, they're still coming. Bats have tied up one of the Eagles in the air over there. That's perfect.
Death
Oh,
is
beautiful.
assured.
Both these little blobs are starting to break down. We have a whole bunch over there coming in. Okay. Let's roll right into the masses there. These poor guys are just completely isolated. He just cast it in his own guys.
You'll serve me.
Works for me. Okay. Kind of impressive how long those guys are holding out. But you know what? Kudos to them. Yeah, let's take the spellcaster away. Well, and from here, I think we just grind them down little by little. Sneaky, sneaky spears. But again, I mean, what a corner to paint yourselves into. Gonna bring myself to do the zombies grind. Do you have Halloween plans? I do. The zombie grind is definitely grindy, right? But then you get cool moments like this where, I mean, not necessarily like this, but you get some epic battles that you don't really know that you can win with all your zombies, but your zombies find a way. You know, sometimes that's the joy of it. But yeah, it really is one of those that it's kind of just stupid how much they can do with how long they can hold out and do things. And yeah, I've done it a couple times now. It gets better, and then once you get through the zombie grind a little bit, then you just pop right back up into was it the lower ones, not really the upper ones. Yeah, needed to be this group over here. They're still off and going. Okay, the Lord's almost dead. This poor pocket. There they go. They were holding out for so long, since the beginning of the battle. Everyone else around them had given up, had been like, yeah, we're out of here. Nope. These poor dudes, they were like the ones that stayed. There we go. There we go. Now, I don't know if we can actually chase any of these guys and stay on them, but here goes the ravenous horde, I guess. The more that we kill here, the less make it back. But hello, Joker. But yeah, Skaven Dan, it is definitely a grindy battles. It takes forever to do anything, but you get a lot done really quickly, turn-wise, right? I think we've gotten like short campaign victory in like less than 30 turns a couple times. It can go really fast, but you're just spending forever fighting almost every single battle because, you know, you can guess it. It's the zombies and such. Still though, incredible. I kind of love to hate it. It wasn't that long ago. I remember playing as the undead, and it was the zombies were just completely skippable. Right? You didn't play them at all. And Ghorst has made them. Not only are they something that is functionally the tar pit unit that it's supposed to be, but it is also. I mean, we could probably run almost this entire campaign with zombies. Skink only, goblin only, slaves only. I don't need to. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing, different color. Yeah, it's like we just recently. I guess not really recently. I mean, kind of. Loosely, the Grom campaign, right, was mostly goblins. We had goblins until we started getting more of the orc lords, which made sense. I mean, it was turn 60 before we got a black orc lord or hero running around. We just kind of all in on the gobos and monsters and stuff with the Grom. Skarsnik was another one. Same thing where you're like, sometimes like in another campaign, these units are not great, but in a Skaven in a goblin campaign in the right one, right? The goblins are amazing. They're spectacular. They're S tier. I love that there's that for some of the units in the game, right? Similar to nice, we got Seafarer on Fritz. Similar to nice, Blood is Power, so income's climbing on up. Defeat the following lord. We get Battle Masters and Total Dark Magic plus 1,000.
They will serve. Yes, empty the tombs. The spirits agree.
Valiant defeat, it says.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
Let's see if our guy can reinforce. Yes. All is good. And we've been fighting a ton of these. It's going to be the same thing. But we can auto-resolve this. Take the monies. These are standard. We ended up winning the battle. Now let's go ahead and occupy the settlement.
Bloodline calls. Bats and wolves gather. I hunt. You.
And I guess next turn we'll get rid of him. Because all the hoopla and hoops we just jumped through to get this sorted. We have no more movement range, but that's the end of the high elves down here. Very good. All sorted out. Wah! I wonder about Mask. Yes, we will be reading about Mask hopefully later on today. I'm excited to hear about that. T'Challa's kind of like the headliner, right? Of course. Shatterstone Isle, I think we gotta probably upgrade. And then over here. And then there was over here.
Let us away, brothers. I will attend to it.
Okay, so now we know there's something there.
Necromancer, I admire your depravity.
Damn. Smart move. Although, we can get more zombies going here. It's the other stuff that kind of sucks.
This better be important.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Corpse Master. Master of the dead.
Get Woundmaker here. The Necromancer down here. Thrallmaster would be nice. The Unliving Host. Let's finish off that one. Reduce the upkeep for now. We're gonna get rid of them here in a little bit.
A wise action.
Okay, let's get him going down to go meet Manfred.
Yes, misery awaits.
Someone going over here.
Shall we destroy?
And just go to help out.
Misery awaits.
Wherever. What else? What else? What else? Eastern colonies. I guess at this point, that's going to be 2 turns anyway. So let's go ahead and leave taxes off.
Everything dies.
Oh, yes, he can move. Okay,
Follow
cool.
me.
Okay, let's hold on a sec. Hold on a sec.
What do you want? Now.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Okay, so we can condense one more.
My bloodline calls.
Ah,
Ready. This better be important. This night.
this one. Let's go and respec.
The scent of
Pop him in the settlement. And now we're making a bit better money. A bit better. We'll have to go back to the Tower of the Sun and quell the rebellion. But then the question is, do we go and just march our way into the wastes with our undead? We could do that too. We'll see. But right now, I think the goal is Nagashazar. And as you can see, yeah, we got the poison winds, we got rattling guns. Those are going to be nightmares. Some poison wind throat, some poison gutter runners. This will probably pull off and fight off on its own. We got some good pieces of gear though, so that's nice. Let's give him the talisman of preservation and yeah. Leather texture shard sounds amazing. A brass cleaver will be helpful. Not only do we get melee attack +6 and weapon strength +10%, we also get melee attack +8 for units around us.
More sleep shines.
Bats and wolves.
Talisman of endurance on this guy, along with the treasure. We don't really need a treasure, but it's something.
I am ready.
Nice speak.
Can I assist you?
Ready.
You dare.
Yeah, one more bat would be nice. Yeah, we can repress the mortals here. And then over here, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? That'd be nice for some of our bats. We do have quite a few. Denorats, Blasphemous Bestiary. For centuries, this tome of beasts has been required reading for necromancers who wish ultimate control, training, and mastery of the dread creatures that lurk by the graveside. Leadership +5 for direwolves and fellbats. That would be pretty helpful. They're pretty flimsy. And I guess let's check our diplomacy and get on out of here.
Tadrasha.
I get the feeling that the Empire units over there are going to be... We got a rivalry on our hands, is what I'm worried about. A little bit of a rivalry here, I'm guessing. Now, fingers crossed we have enough undead things here to just steamroll into Nagashazar, even though it's like pre-turn 40. They're going to have some elite units. I'm hoping we have enough bats to kind of swarm some of these things. And then healing overall. Hopefully. Carnal pit constructed. Attrition on Ghorst. Yeah.
What
Does he replenish when he does this? No. Unfortunately. Go and heal those up. Get rid of one of those. It sucks. We had it up to silver rank, which I mean isn't amazing. Isn't the end of the world, but you'd always want better, right?
They will serve.
What do you want?
How many more bats can we get? We can get one more bat.
To the shadows.
Everything dies. Then go.
So we're probably about a turn away here.
My puppets dance.
Next turn we could probably make Nagashazar. Ooh.
Ghorst.
Okay, let's try to get back to the Tower of Sun as quick as possible. Where else can we build? And what can we build? Ruins End might be nice to upgrade. Yeah, let's get the Corrupted Village here at Bone Gulch. I kind of do want to get that building. I guess we can get it now. But eventually. We need to get that rolling also. Get some more money out of there.
Dark magic
Yeah,
is
we'll chill out in
mine
that
to
spot. And I think, let's just tough it out. We'll check diplomacy next turn. But, yes, our heroes. Totally forgot about our heroes, but good thing we told them what to do.
I will not betray you.
He missed a little bit of movement, but oh well. I like Greenskins. I'm getting hyped for Slanesh. I like Greenskins. I like Nurgle and Slanesh. You know, Slanesh was the one. Khorne did also in a way. So Nurgle was the one I was most excited for. Okay, I cannot wait to play some Nurgle. I want to play some of that. That sounds fun. I don't love the idea of Nurgle, but like the jolliness, the happy-go-lucky kind of demon kind of idea, wanted to give it a try. And then the Lord Magic kind of sounded good. Same kind of thing with Slanesh. I started kind of getting hooked into the magic when I read about it when we were getting ready for 3, and I was like, man, this kind of sounds cool. Yeah, give me some money, we'll call it good. I'm kind of interested now. The Glockkin, stupid excited. I need to read more of the Fall of Altdorf so I can understand him a little bit more. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. We got the technology, imminent rebellion here at Broken Teeth. Bitter Bay. Well, I mean, if we take Nagashazar, who cares?
Do not think hope to play games with me. I am. I said no.
Declare war.
merciless.
Okay, surround them.
Destroy them.
I will alone. Agree.
We don't want them winded.
Yes. Yes. Empty the tombs.
Only problem is
This better be important.
if Ghorst
Bring me
isn't
flesh to craft.
in the top group, this could be a problem. Okay, it looks like Ghorst is. Oh no, we have to move him so that Ghorst can come in before him. But otherwise, this is just the Skaven Slave stack. This isn't going to be hardly much at all. But we do have to look out for some certain things here. Warp bombs could be gnarly. Different things could be rough. Harder. But yeah, I need to read the Fall of Altdorf. I was reading the End Times to kind of get in the rhythm of what, like... And I understand there's a lot of turmoil about it. I don't love the idea of reading about one of my favorite IPs just getting nuked. But I do want to kind of read about what we may be expecting come the cycle of this possible DLC that we have in the future. I hope the End Times kind of at some point make it into this game. But I hope it's like build your own End Times, right? You can do it any way you want it, right? Blow it up any way you see fit. We could try to hang out and use this elbow here, right? Perfect. Yeah, I think we'll do just that.
Only in sunlight will they see. Everywhere is death, ready to bring death.
Okay. Let's get in position and then, haha. I forgot about these, but yes, we need to take care of these too. Glockins sound like an awesome, and like the amount of people that are like Glockin, I want to see Glockin in the game. You know, you have to kind of like, why are so many people interested in this character? So I'm very interested in reading about that story. The same kind of thing happened with Tamarcon and stuff. I heard the clamor about Tamarcon. I was really interested about it. I listened to like an audio book essentially of the Tamarcon book, and loved the crap out of it. Like, could not believe I hadn't already started getting into this stuff. And I wish there's more and more and more of those. And I would love to see more and more of those kind of make their way out and around. You know, I'm sure they'll try over the years, but I mean, gosh, imagine if we could get, like, I wish they would go back to Warhammer Fantasy. I really do. I doubt it, right? But there is a huge part of me that would just love to see that.
Now, I make it so. Pop's cat.
Rise, rise, rise!
Okay. Get the bats in here. We essentially just have reinforcements now, right? Just whenever we need them. We have 2 full stacks in. This guy will just trickle in as we need. Maybe we get rid of a zombie just so we can get the vampire in. Yeah, we'll get rid of one of the zombies just to get one of the vampires in here. The vampire in here. Yeah, let's read a little bit more on T'Challa and her abilities. We just read about her different dances, and I will say that it sounds like a amazing mechanic for a video game. Just ones and zeros sounds like a fun one. So in 35 seconds, we should get the vampire in here, and then the zombies should be able to trickle in as we lose zombies. We should get more zombies. Oh, we might need to shorten up here. I think we're a little too stretched out. I don't think he's on a cart yet. He might be on a horse. Yeah, he's on a horse, not a cart. Well, we'll get the bats in here. And we'll squeeze up like this. Just like so. Hey, Poppy, how goes, man? Thank you for that Gandalf rave. Did it? Already go off? I have too many screens up. Yes, let's get into T'Challa. Yeah, death is not the worst fate of those who stand against T'Challa, for such is her twisted nature that she prefers to enslave her enemies rather than kill them. Those unlucky enough to be captured by her are forced to consume some of her elixir of damnation, and from that point on, they need no chains to keep them from fleeing her camp. Her hideous poison erodes both the body and the will, and from then on, imbibers of this toxin serve her, as but one in her host of slaves. They devolve into shambling horrors, nightmarish blasphemies against nature that simply should not be. Oh my gosh, I could not read that last part.
Still my my beating heart.
Oh, blob, please. I misclicked.
With haste.
There we go. We're kind of put back together. Wow, they're actually moving up on me here.
Undead descendant.
I'm gonna go pick on their caster.
I'll have their blood.
Indeed, as can be expected of a champion of Slaanesh of her infamy, T'Challa does not work alone, yet she has greater company than her pitiful slaves. She has gathered about her a loyal band of Slaaneshi hedonists, and together, after roaming the Chaos Waste seemingly at random, they have cut one of the bloodiest and most fearful reputations of any Chaos warband to emerge from that hellish tundra. Like their mistress, they revel in perversity and vice, having sunk to levels of decadence and depravity unknown anywhere else in the mortal world. Like all Slaaneshi servants, they actively enjoy the suffering they bring to others, hence their name, the Taknisen, or the Tormentors. Let's get the bats moving again. Stop picking on my bats. Stop picking on my bats, man.
I am master. Death to all.
Swiftly. Of course. It shall be done.
Okay, keep picking here. Only one can only imagine the horrors inflicted upon T'Challa's slaves as they amble around the Tormentors' camp, attending to the unholy desires of their masters. But they also follow the Tormentors as a horde. Those enemies that the Tormentors do not slay for sport, or those unfortunate souls that are left wounded upon the battlefield, will find themselves overwhelmed by a mass of these screaming slaves, only to be held down and forced to ingest some of T'Challa's elixir and turned into another slave to the lustful cruelties of the Tormentors. Eventually, the slaves reach a point of formless damnation, having allowed them to reach this heinous state. The Tormentors then abandon them to withdrawal and eventually death, and death may seem a welcome relief for these poor souls. Well, that sounds freaking ridiculous, but cool at the same time.
Romancer.
Giving out your elixir, huh? Okay,
If you insist.
let's get the bats out fighting. Nice. Keep killing that hell pit.
Death magic.
Lord and Path. Curse of years. Swiftly.
Keep moving.
Undead descendant.
Helman Ghorst.
I guess the other wagon's down here, right? Yeah. So really, we just need dude to go over there. Yikes, my bats. It's the frickin' rat ogres, dude. Just holding them in position here. Bastards.
Mortals will perish.
With haste.
Come on, bats. Yeah, let's just get the bats out of here. Bats haven't had a good enough day. We really need them in the upcoming fight. We don't want to just work them out of this fight. Get them blasted. Just get him out of here. Holy cow. The slingers are just focusing the bats. Focus something else, you nerds. Now you don't even know what to do.
Very well.
As you command.
The power is mine.
Master Necromancer.
Okay, there we go. There we goes.
Necromancer.
I don't think there's any reason. We'll just take the next. We'll fight him again, and in both cases, we'll just try to get replenished off the top of them. It worked. Okay, cool. Ooh, I can hydrate off of some coffee. That's what I got. We are on to her war gear, which, as you can assume, is her elixir of damnation. It is one of the most potent and dangerous substances in Malice. Created by T'Challa herself using an unholy blend of sacrificial blood, warpstone, and the vile fluids of her fortification. Those individuals T'Challa forces to consume some of this hideous elixir are mutated by the energies of chaos, leaving them in the grip of pain and ecstasy. Unable to oppose her, one drop is enough for damnation. For from the first sip, they are the most desperate of addicts, rendered helpless slaves to T'Challa's slightest whim by their craving for the noxious liquid. Each dose ingested results in a worse deterioration of the victim's physical form and introduces the mind further into a waking nightmare, until all that remains is a quivering mass of abused flesh. The soul-wrenching withdrawal of the elixir is followed by a painful, lingering death. Her conflicts in the novel Lord of the End Times, T'Challa is described as a demon princess. This introduces a potential canon conflict, as it is not explicitly stated whether this apotheosis occurred because she finally succeeded in slaying the demon prince Samuel, or if it represents a different interpretation within the narrative. Interesting. Yeah, next up, we can definitely check out the mask. So we're gonna sandwich Slanesh, but we'll just start with all Slanesh. Starting about 30 seconds when that goes off, I will go ahead and check on things around the house. Well, perfect. We'll heal up our bats, and then stretch a little bit, and we'll get right back into this. No problemo, hopefully. Enemy killed in battle. Dragon Helm, Trickster Shard. Is he gone? We're just not seeing him.
Not this time.
I think he's dead. I thought there was going to be two battles there. Okay.
Watch. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Alrighty. Yep, we got the garrison. We got a horde of zombies. Let us begin, I guess. Siege in Gash Shazar. Here we go. Then we'll get on to Aislinn. And that should be good. When's the ad gonna roll? I don't want to start reading right when the ad runs. So we're gonna come at it from our normal angle here. We have Ghorst first and foremost, so we don't have to do too much here.
I lust for battle.
And we'll line these guys up, and then we'll get out of here for a quick break. The nice enough thing, at least we'll the black coach can get things wound up. Be right back, guys. Okay, I think we're back here. I think we're ready to roll. And we can read a little bit about the mask while we get this fight started. We got like, some stuff here. We'll call them a group. We got the Poison Squad. But these guys we'll try to have ripping and roaring for, why not all of them? All this little squad for all these rats are going to be summoning up. And hopefully this will get our black coach all charged up. Very good. Don't want to get so close that we get Shot by the towers, though. Okay. Now this is where things can get sloppy.
Now is up.
Really sloppy, really fast.
There shall be darkness.
And yeah, the poison squad. Okay. Everyone else we're gonna have go into the blob over there. Go on, zombies.
Only in unlight will they see.
Okay. Necroarch will kind of be on his own. And let's put these in their own group, and then maybe him in his own group.
Everywhere is death.
It is done.
I don't know how many more summons they have that they can pop up, but a few at least, right? Maybe 1 or 2, maybe 5 or 6, but we'll see. We'll see. We're just working our way slowly through this blob. This is going to be a grindy fight. They have a lot of potential here. And all we have a lot of is zombies. With more zombies available. Okay. Most importantly is the black coach, but I think otherwise... Yeah, we're almost charged up all the way. We are charged up all the way. Perfect. So, I like to think the rats just totally played into our hand there. We just gobbled up a bunch of souls into our wonderful little whackin'. I do think we have to get rid. Guess we just have to get them killed. Well, now the bats. Which we're gonna kind of send him on 1-2 to go break the gate open. Oh, damn. Right in his face. He walked right into it, though. He is totally to blame. Oh, man, if only we could get spells and stuff going on. Look at that awesome blob. Okay, hopefully we can get on the artillery piece over here. They're all in their lonesome. Right. Thank you, Skaven. I love that emote, dude. That emote is amazing. But we must appease and we must get on into the Mask of Slaanesh. Known also as the Eternal Dancer, Accursed Maiden, and Darkling Deceiver, was once the most favored of all the demonettes. However, she was cursed by Slaanesh after he lost a war to Khorne and Nurgle in the Great Game due to the manipulations of Tzeentch. Ever petulant and self-centered, Slanesh found his favored demonette's dance to be mocking rather than soothing in the wake of his loss, and so in a fit of rage he cursed her to dance for all time against her will, unable to ever find rest so that she might savor other experiences. Harsh. Might be wondering, like, man, what is the history behind the mask? Let's get into that. The Mask of Slanesh was once the demonette who was held in the greatest esteem by Slanesh. She danced for the joy of performance and wove enrapturing displays so dazzling they could strike even immortal gods silent with awe. The dance's tempo changes as the story of Slanesh progresses. In the Dance of Dreaming, where the slumbering prince waits to be born, the mask and her chorus drift in sedentary and languid movements. Conversely, the pageant of pain, reenacting one of Slanesh's greatest victories over Khorne, is a tableau of spasmodic movements that ends with an entranced cast tearing at each other's throats and eyes. Not all the dances are from the past. They are drawn from all points in time. Okay. Didn't expect it to go that direction, but here we are. Let's try to get around. Oh no, this is a trap. It's a trap! And the mutant's there. Yeah, this is a trap. Fly away, bats. The seduction and temptation of Slanesh, right? It really does have quite a cycle, right? I wonder how many casts we can get here. We don't want to do too many. Let's get along the wall here.
I move swift.
If only that wasn't so close. Let's give it a run. Let's run for it. Are they gonna fire at me? I don't know if they will. These guys just kind of screwed up everything there. Are they? Oh, they are. Spectacular. We definitely want to keep these guys. We want to take their ammo away. So both of these lords sound like they're like the T'Challa has different. Like it sounds like either they'll have, I'm guessing, ways of functioning on the battle map where they go into different modes. Like T'Challa, definitely, right? T'Challa. Whereas the mask, I wonder if I mean, both can have different functions, right? But I wonder if they'll be a little bit, if they'll be like worldwide or world map functional. If there'll be something you'll see predominantly in the like battle map. But I like the sound of that. I mean, the versatility is gonna be pretty awesome. We're like halfway through this thing's ammunition. What the hell? I thought I was way out of range here. Who's shooting me? It's a tower. Bastard. Once we run through the ammo, I mean, we could probably fly it over, really. Yeah, I do like that they both have kind of the sound that they'll have the ability to kind of rotate what they're doing. Maybe, I don't know, odd way supportive, right? Maybe be, I don't know, I'm guessing like the mask really seems like something where it's going to be like all about how you use this character to support, right? Because it doesn't do a whole lot of attack or anything damage. But I wonder, I mean, this is Total War. Not a lot of things just like Festus effectively works better if you just leave him behind the line, right? But I don't know if they'll do that with another Lord. But like I'll tell you, the last time I played Festus, he just sat back there and did nothing. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. They're pretty much roasted. Pretty much. Now, how did you guys get into that mess, man? Are you done yet? Holy cow. There's still one back there. There's also some rattling guns. My fear is I'm going to move up there and they're going to just unload on us. But I mean, I wonder if I can stand here and get it to start firing. I don't know. Let's send... Probably get away with it. How is his Master of the Dead? Is it all wound up already? Almost. No, just him, not you, Bats. We'll have to keep an eye on what's going on over there. Maybe find an opening, right? He's still working his way out of there. It's like right there. Will they fire? Shoot me. They will. Wonderful. Just do your thing. You just do your thing. I'm looking for one for advice, abilities, character, personality, good looks, and money. Looking for geek girls. There you go, man. My wife, what did she say to me the other day? It's like, are you glad you married a geeky girl? And I was just kind of like, I mean, yes and no. It's like you didn't start necessarily as a geeky girl. It's like it definitely took some development. Don't give up on me now. Maybe got the girls. Yeah, the closest I've gotten is gotten my wife to go kind of rocker chick for a while, right? But yeah, hey, I mean, find someone that makes you happy, really. Someone you get along with, someone you don't mind living with forever with. You know, that's the home run hits. So more about the mask. The power of the mask curse allows her to recreate events yet to come, from the caging of Loic and the purging of the fire of Nurgle's garden, and the purging with fire of Nurgle's garden, all the way up to the legendary Ronk Undara and Denra, the final battle in Twilight of the Gods. Any who survive these manifestations have only the scantest memories of what truly occurred. They see only the ruin and death around them, and feel only the bone-weary agony of a agony of a body pushed beyond its limits. Meanwhile, and elsewhere, the mask dances on. We're almost did this ammunition. Yet the mask was once undone when Slaanesh suffered his most terrible loss in the great game. Maneuvered by Zeech into a war with Khorne and Nurgle that he could not hope to win, thinking to ease Slaanesh's mind and ills, the mask danced for her Dark Lord. Never before had she performed with such skill. She glided across that ballroom floor of broken dreams and sundered promises, each sensuous and graceful motion, flowing effortlessly into the next. No mortal could have watched her dance that eve and remained unmoved. Yet Slaanesh was angry at his defeat, and his proud heart filled with acrid pain of humiliation. As he watched the demonette dance her flauntless dance, Slaanesh saw only a barbed jest at his expense, a subtle mockery aimed at his wounded pride. All at once the Dark Prince could bear no more and flew into a terrible rage. He laid a curse upon the mask, condemning her to dance throughout eternity against her will. Unable to rest her limbs or take the merest pause to savor other experiences, her dances would now speak in testament of Slaanesh's glory, every motion a stylized rendition of one of the Dark Prince's great victories. His ire spent, Slaanesh turned his back upon the mask and retired to his inner chambers, where the touch of his handmaidens could perhaps temporarily heal his great hurt. So has the mask been doomed ever since. She dances across the mortal and immortal planes to music only she can hear, never able to rest. She is drawn to places of sensory excess and is wont to appear before the high table of great feasts, or during the closing act of a fine opera. Her golden mask flickers and changes as her dance progresses, taking the guise of the characters she portrays. Such is the power of the mask's curse, that all nearby are drawn into her unholy pageant. Eternal demon or mortal man, all play their part in her fluid pantomime as flawlessly as if they had rehearsed. They had been rehearsing for the moment all their lives. Oh my gosh. Almost closed it out. But nice little blurbs there, man. I love the lore that goes along with this. I love that we're getting these characters just tuned up to 11. There's like one volley out of them still. Dare we just walk up? So we gotta get around the corner here, which it looks like we're gonna take some damage. Yeah, let's try to soak it up with these two. Okay, we're gonna have to do this ourselves, man. Let's just start by going in. They're casting spells.
With haste. As you said, with haste. So be it.
Keep pushing through. Just get them all in there. Wonderful spell. Spectacularly done. We definitely want this up there doing stuff.
Corpse cart.
They will suffer.
Corpse cart. Your
Nice.
master calls.
Raise the dead there.
Very well.
Master necromancer.
I don't know what keeps damaging us, but there's things hurting us. What rat ability are they casting in a spell or something? I don't know. I can't tell.
It is done.
They are casting spells of some kind, man.
They will come when I call.
Hey, get your asses in here. This is the annoying part. Like I was saying yesterday, is like sometimes they just won't get in the door. They just won't get in the gate, and they'll just stand in the in between. Like you can see, a lot of these units are packed in. They're not getting any healing while they're doing this, right? We're just going to force some of these zombies in the settlement. At least that way we get out of the doorway.
Still my beating heart.
Try to kill the big guy.
No.
There was a warp bomb there.
I will
That hurt.
raise them.
And eventually they're going to run out of spells. They're going to run out of stuff. They're not really using a lot of their ammunition yet, so that's good. These things haven't really gotten involved. That's nice. I'm a little worried to get them in, but I think we do. With the large units in there, I think we have to get the big guys in here.
Then flee! We run! As you command! No musketeer! Your master calls. Schwinger, flee!
Oh yeah, it's loving this. Another warp bomb in there. Just hopefully keep them moving in. Give them some melee defense so they can heal up some more.
Very well.
Go over here so we can pick on big guy.
Of death!
The power
Nice.
is
We'll also debuff a lot of the stack. What is a dork? I mean, like, by definition, or like me? Because I definitely feel like a dork a lot of the time. Let's get the black coach back here. Okay, there we go. Now we have a problem. Right, here we go. These guys.
Master necromancer!
Okay, we really gotta... We are not healing through this fast enough.
Necromancer, beautiful decay.
Their time has come.
Damn the winds. We gotta just get through it now.
Life is a phase.
If the bats die, the bats die. This is what they're here for.
Now! Yes! I hunger. Your master
Okay.
called.
We might be able to get back out of here. You get over here. What are you doing, Black Coach?
Very bad.
Helman Ghorst.
Okay, some of these zombie units are just stupid low. Let's hope we can fight through it.
I will bathe in their blood.
Death, magic.
We've gone through a lot of our winds of magic already. Let him cook. I'm trying. I thought you was a nerd. A little bit of both, I suppose, right? A good combination of the two. You gotta kind of go for it here. Same thing with these guys, if they're gonna move in. We just blew through all of our winds of magic there. Our health bars are starting to climb. Some aren't. That's not good, but not the end of the world.
Life is a phase.
Okay, the poison ones, let's get them out. Get the bats out.
Necromancer.
Keep him moving there. You're not getting away, nerd.
Death to all.
Oh, there's the caster, but they're all dead. They're all toasted. Oh, the bats. Bats, get them! Like some Pokemon, go get them. Don't let them nuke us. Oh, there's guns up top. That's bad. I don't know who he's shooting, but whatever it is, it's not good. There, we're starting to lose some zombies. We might go get the bats on them. We'll know if we lost the zombies, because more zombies will come in. But, or the oh, we have the flyer. He's the answer to our problems.
As you command. The summoning begins.
The living will join us.
Go get them, bats.
We are death.
I am master.
Shoot a fireball up there.
Master call.
He's almost here.
Ready to bring death.
Some of these guys, they are coming back from the brink, man. We kind of just needed the bats in, though. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, just keep it up. Go back over here. I think for the most part, we have taken out what we needed to. He's chasing this one.
Rise, rise, rise! Ah, ah!
Okay, get a little heal here.
Night has fallen.
Get in here, zombie friend. Okay, here comes a caster and another wave of troops. This vampire can stay on the ratlings, which is actually, it's working out right at the moment. And yeah, Nagashazar is starting to fall. Oh, you still have spells, you turd.
Your master calls.
All that breathes shall die.
Okay, let's get airborne. Get out of there. Okay, we're starting to crack these eggs. Beautiful. Want to keep these guys in the blob and such.
I move swift.
Don't get too ambitious there, Black Coach. You get going, bud. Come on, dude, the rats.
With haste.
Push the silly little rats out of the way. There's like one just standing right in front of him.
Blood. Swiftly.
That one right there. Just being a little asshole.
With haste. Swiftly.
Very well. Death is a sword.
Vampire Lord.
Okay, let's get the vampire on the caster. We can try to get the white out there also.
Necromancer.
We'll heal. We'll get some of these zombies patched up.
Vampire Lord.
And nice, we are just grinding our way through these guys also now.
Are mine. With haste.
Yes.
Little by little. Let's get these two out of here, if we can.
Necromancer.
And the Storm Vermin are doing their best here, but that's just maybe not enough. Even Nagashazar with their sweet cool armor. Even Storm Vermin aren't enough to take out the zombies. The headless ones are always the ones. Look at this trio. There's more than a trio. Look at all these. Most of our zombies are just chunks. Quite impressive that they're still standing. Somewhat. Okay, guys, come on. Same thing as before. Like, what's the deal, Leo? Okay, there's like 5 storm vermin that should be stopping you.
With haste.
Look, there it goes. Gosh, it's crazy how much you have to micromanage them out sometimes.
Swiftly to war.
If he just hangs out over here, he will heal. Oh gosh, he's stuck again.
With haste.
slow, brutal grind as they fight into the zombie stack here. Look, all these health bars. After all those spells and guns and mortars, all the health bars are starting to climb back up. Oh, clan rats over here. There we go. I think that's Nagash's arm giving up. Yep. Eventually they just realized, yep, the zombies are they're just gonna keep going. Sound the wah. Zombies don't have bloodlust or something. No, they have other perks and bonuses. They're all kinds of tuned up right now with Ghorst, but we can go over. He has some abilities that help him. I think that's all on the mask. No items or anything. Then we got Sail the Faithless. Beautiful. And we did. We lost some zombies in that fight. We got the Armor of Destiny, though. 9,376 experience and 3,000 dark magic. And the wonderful trophy of Nagashazar. And we just occupy it. That way it'll be like, what, tier 4? So tier, it'll go from tier 5 to tier 4. But it won't go all the way down to 3. We got the crone. A crone. Come child, come visit my modest hovel. It's just around the corner and there's cake in the oven. Ranked up in a region where a banshee can be recruited. Here recruitment cost minus 12% for a banshee. Local region, we got a student from history to anatomy to science to nothing more than the bottom of a bottle. Ranked up on the same term as researching technology. Research rate plus 5. Got a Hell Steed for Peter. Hell Steeds are the unholy fusion of horse and giant bat, bound by dark magic, a fitting steed for a vampire noble. Got a corpse cart. Its brazier burning with supernatural flames. The cart spits warpstone, and the madness therein upon enemy wizards in its path. Armor of Destiny. The Armor of Destiny is worn by a great hero among every generation. Their fate entwined with the ensorcelled suit. Armor plus 20, ward save 10%, physical resistance 5, and we have destroyed the clan carrion.
What do you want?
I admire your
As much as it's nice to have one of those, let's demolish that. Oh, this hurts. But we're going to have to tear that down too. Let's go ahead and build up the corrupted village at Bitter Bay. And the things we are going to need to build. Oh, it would be wonderful to get these going, right? Would help with the control. We can't get banshees here. How did we get this then? It is nice to get these buildings going. They do help down the road, but the garrison's always a good idea, and so would growth. Growth would be usually a pretty good idea. So we'll probably go that way. We can get other buildings here later. Gosh, as much as I want. Let's go and get those out of here. Outside of how long would it take? Okay.
More sleep shines.
If we can grab a couple of those out of here, I'll be glad of that.
I smell death.
There we go. Let's get a point into Ore of Supreme. Actually, Raise Dead and Dance, and we'll get on to this next tier of spells. We'll reduce Winds of Magic cost for Nekar's Blood even more. Or we'll get Nekar's Blood tier 2, and we'll reduce the cost of an Invocation of Nehek by even more. And increase the Raise Dead amounts. And then Get raised dead.
This better be important.
Actually, do that. We'll get up into...
My puppets done.
We'll get the Wind of Death. We need to get that going. And then Deadly Blade over here will be nice.
Ghorst.
A bit more of an impact. And then we have Ever Onward, by which those caught in Ghorst's Dance Macabre are hurled forward into the fray, becoming far more lethal whilst the spell lasts. Effect range plus 50% for Dance. Winds of Magic cost -2 for it. Passive ability, the Ravenous Dead for zombies, and weapon strength plus 50% for zombie units faction wide. All armies, all zombies will get replenished hit points if in combat, and 50% more weapon strength. I think that's a no-brainer. I think we got to do that. A couple more points into Unliving Hosts, so we finish that one off also. We'll give them plus 8 melee attack and plus 8 melee defense for all of our zombies. So our zombies have gotten quite beastly. I mean, those stats are climbing. Not the best stats in the world, but they're pretty good, and now they have regen. So sort of like our goblins in the last campaign. These guys have some real staying power now.
I will not betray.
What are you doing all the way up here, Last Defenders? Okay, undead. We raised the dead. It looks like there's some raised dead stuff there. So I mean, let's hope that's the case.
That will do nicely.
Get him moving this way, and he is on an adventure for Sylvania
Nicely.
and onward. He'll probably go past Sylvania, really. Where else can build? The Scalded Delta and the Plane of Bones here. Yeah, let's get Pig Barter up and running. Give it a nice little lich yard here. And Fritz down here, I think he's just going for the Tower of the Sun. Yeah. Let's piss it off.
You dare. Yes, you will be rewarded.
We'll wait for it to rebel, I guess. Still, it's not going to be anytime soon.
Darkness comes.
So maybe we do.
Yes.
Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe we head for the Chaos Wastes? Or we could jump around to the other side and attack the Empire on both sides. I don't know. For another turn, let's make some pretty good income. We'll keep rolling in it. Ooh, that would be pretty nice to have the Vampire Corruption rolling. We gotta get that soon too. But let's go and get Baleful Rituals. The Vampire's Baleful Rituals are enacted to ensure the spread of undeath. Vampire Corruption +2 in all provinces. So that'll just hopefully constantly help our corruption build and grow. Especially in situations like this, right? Oh, there's no plague, so the Nurgle corruption is going to start going down. We could get one of these. Ambush success chance might be nice, but then the Lamian gifts, having our characters getting more stats and quicker, that's just awesome.
It is night.
Always awesome.
Darkness comes.
Let's go and replace him. Oh, he's not ready yet. We have already had him up and running. Okay. Do that.
Death is only the beginning.
Helm of Discord's kind of nice on him.
Master.
Put the armor there.
I hunt.
Bring me flesh to craft.
My bloodline calls.
Actually,
Now. What? You dare?
I think that's okay.
You caught death by meeting me. Surely you understand.
I can't believe the lizards are going nuts like they are. Go lizards. I like green skins because they look cool. Green skins are pretty good. Staff Sergeant Rhonda, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Sorry, that was like 7 minutes ago, and I don't have my alerts up. I didn't hear that. The TV must be turned down. I apologize for not hearing that on time. Let me hear. Sorry, you guys have to see me up close. No, it's turned up. What if it's just not coming through right? I have to check some things. The audio seems messed up the last few days. At least we have game audio today. But Staff Sergeant Rhonda, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Sorry for the pain in the butt of not answering right away on that one, but I appreciate your follow. Yeah, the wheel's coming off the train here, man. Yeah, we could do that. That makes us an extra 1,000 gold per turn. But now where do we go? I guess we could pick on Queek and just start taking his territory from him. We could turn towards Greasus. We could turn towards the humans. Down here, it seems like we're going towards the demons, but we could also, if we're going to go towards Gelt, we could just all in on that. I feel like the ogres have quite the region at this point. 15 settlements. They might be a giant pain in the butt, but that could be. That seems like the next osmosis. That seems like the next best choice, right? We'll see though. We'll see. The rats are right here. They are losing to the lizards. Other people might like us fighting the rats. And as very Nagashi is to be fighting the rats, right? I mean, he fought a lot of rats in his time. But we are on to Sail the Faithless, the Norscan lord that we'll be getting in the upcoming DLC. Sail the Faithless, the twisted seer of the wastes, is the infamous Kurgan arch-sorcerer of the Dolgan tribe. Sail is an utterly self-serving egotist and practiced murderer. His road to power lies in his total mastery of betrayal, guile, and treachery, which has seen him rise supreme over other rivals whose arcane powers were greater than his, and even powerful chaos champions who have enjoyed the favor of the dark gods. Such is Sail's paranoia and hubris that he has never himself sworn allegiance to any ruinous power, but rather paid lip service to many and pursued fat pacts and bargains with many petty chaos godlings and demons, betraying each in turn with expedient, earning him the epithet of the Faithless. Very nice. Ogres, Skaven, and Reichland are generally always huge. They have been recently, haven't they? Again, thank you so much for the follow, Rhonda. Much appreciated. We got ourselves that corpse cart. We have a rebellion at the Dragon Isles. Again? Well, we have all the... Yeah, that makes sense. Still climbing. We need money. Bad. We need to rip that out before it turns into a portal and blows up the settlement like it did last time.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Is that empty?
Deliver it unto me.
Let's go see if it's empty.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Tomb rot. The spirits
Let's deliver one to him. Take a bat.
What do you want?
What?
And then we'll stay here and heal next turn.
Cruelty knows no limits. They shall despair.
I don't know where we'll send him next, but yeah, we'll get going. We'll send someone over to the Desolation of Gash and see if that's empty. And just grab it if it's not populated.
It is night. This will be fun.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad to see the ogres bouncing back. It's been quite the adventure to see them go up and down. Haunted Forest, we definitely want to take that up a tier. Wonder if we can get enough money to take that one up. There we go. That'll do it. We'll get Flayed Rock up also into a shady township. Townships are little more than larger villages, usually within sight of a grand castle, its shadow looming over the terrified denizens. Very good. Very good. We always need a good upgraded settlement. The Gashazar, we definitely need to start building stuff here, but what? I'm going to keep building up out of that. We have the Lich Yard stuff going. We could upgrade that. We could upgrade this. Could save for some of these. I think for the moment, yeah, let's just go and upgrade the Lich Yard. So expansive everywhere. Oh. Well. We'll see. If it rebels, it rebels. Let's keep our money for the moment in that case. Put the money in the Fortress of Orag instead. And we'll fight the rebellion, hopefully. Hopefully they don't conquer us. Ah, crap. We can't just... Oh, yeah. He's got all his movement known. He'll land in the settlement next. I feel like the waste might be a stupid idea, but at the same time, it's like, meh. What can't the zombies do, man? Move slower? Alright, we're just going to keep marching. Keep rolling. And why not? The history of Sail the Faithless. Sail's ascendancy within the Dolgan tribe of the Kurgan people of the northeastern steppes begin with his swearing allegiance to the powerful shaman sorcerer Skalkane the Vile as one of his cabal of 7 seer apprentices who used their prophetic powers to guide the tribe in war and prophetation of the Chaos Gods. From the beginning, Sail served no one but himself and manipulated the inherent paranoia and suspicion of the sorcerers. With honeyed lies, he turned them against each other and fanned the flames of their suspicion into murderous strife. Sail goaded Skalkane into conducting a demonic ritual involving Sail and his master's 3 other remaining loyal sorcerers to gain vengeance on the traitors. Sail sabotaged this ritual, causing Skalkane to be torn to pieces and the other surviving apprentices to fuse together into the horrific chaos spawn known as the Night Maw. Although victorious, Sail was not untouched by his treachery in the ritual, as his flesh mutated and his mortal sight was removed, only to be replaced with the hellish and maddening senses of the Chaos Realm. Of the realms of chaos. With the hellish and maddening senses of the realm of chaos. Hated and feared by his own people, Sail the Faithless was nevertheless a strong war leader whose mastery over the unholy storms of the northern chaos wastes and prophetic seercraft made the Dolgan tribe under his sway greatly feared. However, as his reign stretched into the scores of years, the list of Sail's enemies, both mortal and demon, grew, and Sail's throne was ever threatened. When the burgeoning horde of the Chaos Champion, the champion of Nurgle, Tamarkon, crashed through the Dolgan's lands, Sail shrewdly turned impending calamity to his advantage and allied his forces with those of the Nurglish Chaos Lord. At least they would remain allies for as long as such a relationship suited Sail's purpose. Oh, interesting. He's part of that whole deal. Once Ties of Torment comes out, elves will take over again, along with the already strong warrior chaos. Yeah, I suspect the elves will essentially take their seat in all things, right? Which sort of to be expected. We'll go ahead and sit here for a little bit. We'll get ghoulish fighters. Oh, there's the ad. Oh.
My puppet starts. Master of Unlife. Starting my journey.
Very good. Very good.
Lich Master.
Now! I relish the opportunity. Bats and wolves, gather.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick moment and check on some things, and we'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, dude. Did this crash at some point in time? That looks okay over there, though. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're back. I think, yeah. Okay, but yeah, I assume that nearly the same, right? That we're probably gonna have. Ooh, I kind of would like to have Banshees up and running. I really would. I mean, also, Ancient Armory, so we get more whites going too. White Kings, right? Both these would be nice, but we kind of have to choose one. What else can we build in elsewhere? Anything? Pig Barter we can build up to another tier. Same with the Fortress of Vorag.
What do you seek?
For the time being, let's make a little bit more money.
Yes.
Death is only
Ah, dang it,
the
we can't have both. Because I would also like to get, this Pig Barter is probably the smarter of the two. But this does have a good building in it, so we kind of want to get that going. Get it up to a tier 3.
This will be fun.
Yeah, we're merging down some of
They will
these.
serve.
That'll do.
Do you need fresh troops? Agreed.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Deadly Blade. And Escape and Corruption's crashing, so I wonder if they're even here. I wonder if they're elsewhere, doing other things. Well, this looks like dead. Or is that Zeech? Could be Zeech.
Yes, misery awaits. Yes, plunder the grim.
But yeah, I mean, hopefully in theory, the more we kind of get DLCs added and things rolled into the game, more and more of these factions are going to kind of hit that zenith of power, and we're going to see more and more. That would be pretty nice. I think we start with Corruptor of the Forests. The darker and more haunted the forests become, the better the habitat for fell creatures. Upkeep minus 10% for fell bats and direwolves, along with recruitment cost and raise dead cost minus 10% for them also. Which, that would be the bats and the dogs. Bats and dogs. Alright. Let's go and end the turn. Hopefully we can grab the Desolation and the Gash here and just have it for free, but I would assume the rats are there. I'm guessing Queek had doubled back and took it. If it is empty, I think we might attack Greasus. It'll be gross. It'll be nasty. But it's our neighbor. He's right there. It's an easy roll. And we don't have to like overextend and continue to get long and like stretched out here. I think the Southern Army can continue to take like the Chaos Waste and stuff, and maybe even like jump over. We could just go jump over to Lamia. I wonder if there's a special building there for us. Check real quick. Clan Moors, Clan Rictus doing things. We do. Game for units when fighting against Vampire Coast and counts. And 10% research rate. Or 10 research rate, not 10%. So it looks like Guilt finally did something over there.
More sleep shines. What do you want?
Oh, please be empty. Nope. Didn't think so. Could go to war with the rats. We'd grab this little area. Presumably up there, maybe even 8 peaks. I don't know how far he's gone.
I would kill.
13 settlements. I mean, I would assume this is mostly him. He's in a worse spot, fighting more people. He's pretty stretched out too.
Darkness comes. Yes, you will be.
If we do that, we definitely need to get hightailing on out of here.
I will attend to it.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Oh crap, you know what he needed. We gotta do that real quick. But yeah, I'm hoping like as we constantly get new additions to the game, each faction kind of gets that turned up to 11 kind of feel. That bump into Warhammer 3 if it's not already been in Warhammer 3. And everything kind of reaches that S tier. That top notch. That way of climbing through the game and having some kind of assets or items that make it so that it's just uber powerful. Hey Sam, how goes? Hopefully all's well. Hopefully the week treats you well. Man, I played a stupid amount of Final Fantasy Tactics last night. Stupid because not the amount of time I spent playing, but the amount of time I spent playing doing stupid things. Like,
Bring me flesh to
I spent most of my time playing just leveling. Okay, let's get a corpse cart unholy lodestone, and then we'll be off. I mean, we basically know it's rats now.
Deliver it unto me.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Part of me really wants to lean into it. We could probably do pretty good here. If we head up here and head at the same time, we can maybe grab the World's Edge Mountains and 8 peaks and stuff.
This better be important. Night march.
My only fear, I wish we could underway.
Calls.
We probably want to take a turn or so,
My bloodline calls. Good.
just to buy some time.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Oh wait, honestly,
Lichmaster. They will serve.
why don't I just give you mine?
Bring it all to me.
Can I assist?
No, that's fine. This is fine. We'll make do with what we got in that movement.
Shuffle this way.
We'll take attrition if we're too far out there, right? All right there, though. Hopefully that's just the right point we can jump across easy enough.
What? It's night.
Get some zombies going. Got the combat focus.
I will not betray you.
Nice. Again, raising the dead, we see some stuff here, so I'm hoping that means that they're still alive. Let's see if that does the same thing over here. It does not. It did here, though.
Your wish, master.
Please tell me you're right there.
That will do nicely.
Nope. That's just battlefields. Okay. That's just showing us where the battlefields are. Okay, we can build the graves of the dragons. The plane of bone is strewn with the skeletons of long dead dragons, to which dark magic clings like a foetid cloud. Lord recruit rank +3, Lord faction wide, vampire corruption +5, and provides a garrison of a terrorgeist. I do like that.
My will alone.
I feel like we gotta build other stuff though. But no, we'll get it. We'll get the Graves of the Dragon. That'll adding the Terrorgeist here will make it an indomitable defensive area. Yeah, we will indeed get the money for now. Just to get that flowing. Hopefully we have enough to auto-resolve when he attacks, which might be as soon as next turn. Well, it's not. I lost my best friend yesterday. I'm so sorry, dude. Had to be put down. I've never had to. It was a hard decision in my life. No more money I could have. Oh, gosh, I forget who's just said it. But like I don't know. In most of those situations, 9 times out of 10, Sam, the situation that was presented to you, you made the decision with the intangibles on the board, right? You mathed it the way you had to. I wouldn't look back on it regretfully like that. In hindsight, you can evaluate it in different ways. In hindsight, you can learn different things. It can change your stance on that kind of stuff, but I wouldn't ever let it shift into that category of like woulda, shoulda, couldas kind of thing like that. I'm sure you did everything you could have, and you did everything you were able to. I don't think you left anything on the board, man.
Master of the dead.
Just steal a zombie and give him the cart, and we'll be about our business here.
They shall despair.
Yes, empty the tombs.
So we'll do a little bit of raiding here just to piss them off. Pop down a cardinal pit here. We're making pretty good money at the moment.
The scent of death is strong.
Oh, we should have hit that thing.
Bring it all to me.
Well, hello, Zeech. They have the south, huh? That's like the one thing we don't want to really fight, right? Is each is going to just walk through us with all the fire. We could still try. Master of the Swarm, not a bad one. Leader of the Pack, not too bad. Can also start getting these, so we have better raise dead ability and vampiric attrition reduction. But Master of the Swarm might be a good one to grab real quick. To become Master of the Swarm, Master of Swarms is to dominate each creature within the flock, so they sway to his control. Armor plus 20 for fell bat units, melee defense plus 5 for fell bat units, along with armor piercing weapon damage plus 1. Hey, A-Train, how goes? You look to the future if you're looking at the past, and you can't change the past, so why were... Yeah, I try to learn from the past. Is the way I try to view that kind of stuff, right? Try to use it to help you get better and learn. But otherwise, it turns into a torture device in other cases, right?
Do you need fresh troops?
Okay, we're gonna wander our way over there. But yeah, sorry either way, man. That sucks. Period. Right? Yeah. Sorry I had to deal with that. This could piss some people off. I had a job once where I called and was like, "Hey, my cat just passed away. I can't make it in for a little bit." And the person like made fun of me, gave me a hard time for it. I was like, "Man, geez, okay." And I had to like basically tell him, like, "Let me rephrase this. I'm gonna be late today." Like, not I might be. I'm going to be. Like, there are things I have to take care of. They didn't like that much. Admittedly, they didn't like me in the end very much, period. But back into Sail the Faithless. Let's get into his war gear here. He's got the Viperous Staff. The Viperous Staff is a foul heirloom of the Dolgan tribe. This dark iron staff is entwined with serpents which come alive at the wielder's command. Glowing venom dripping from their fangs as they strike with formidable speed and power to defend their master and slay his enemies. Skulkin's Teeth. This corpse skin bag contains numerous sigil-etched teeth and fangs Sail has torn from the skulls of the various wizards he has defeated in his unholy career, not least of all those of his first master, Skalkane. Should his magic go awry, Sail may hurl a handful of the teeth as part of a treacherous curse against an ally to divert the wrath of the winds of magic. Oh, interesting. So he could just at any given moment just kind of be like, you know what? Maybe he'll like trick you into be like, hey, I'm that guy, like the changeling kind of thing, and then all of a sudden he'll switch back. Recruiting shortage. There's a distinct lack of able and willing bodies to join your forces for the ongoing wars. Your press gangers, recruiters, or straight up kidnappers are struggling to find volunteers. Oh, dude. No, they're your family members. I never think of them as just pets or just animals. I feel you. My little doggo's getting older and older every day. And there's especially days recent, like he got his tail stepped on yesterday while I was working on stuff around the house, which is a good deal for him because normally I'd be in here, which often, yeah, he's not sitting here right now, but a lot of times he'll come in and he'll sit right next to me while we stream. And I know that day's coming, man, and I really, I don't want to think about it. You know, he's getting old though. The time is stacking against him.
It's only the beginning.
And the Reaper comes for us all, brother. Comes for us all. Let's get Dreadrock up to a shitty township. It's the more expensive branch compared to Pig Barter, but it's also things can get really running here well with as much as we have with this four settlement region. I think we're gonna get aggressive against the rats. I mean, we could do it as soon as now if we wanted to.
Now, we are in agreement.
Yeah, why not? They're fighting the lizards. The lizards are the only ones we know that they know. We'll be like, hey, we will definitely help you out there for holy cow amount of money. Well, there's pig barter. Started to sleep, man. I haven't slept yet. Because I just keep thinking about him. Oh, don't sweat it, man. Unless, I mean, if you got work in the morning or something, that's a little different, right? Sleep when you can. I'd say try to find like a TV show or something to watch and chill out and just let the hours melt. Yeah, we can auto that. Nice. So we have this sorted out and captured. Try to... I mean, yeah, we could build up next turn. That's fine. But, yeah, looking good here. It's not looking too bad. We might have to go back to the main hub at Nagashazar, but this looks well. Get raised dead. Actually, Undying Horde would not be a bad deal. That might be worth. Okay, there we go. We finally have Winds of Death. We just have the very expensive version.
I am ready.
Yeah, let's hit this and then we'll go in. While on an ocean crossing, an island inexplicably rises out of the sea before you. As your fleet approaches, the crew hear an eerie but ensnaring song that carries over the turbulent surf. A tune that promises much with lyrics, singing of everything from the untold riches of Greece's Goldtooth to some of Nagash's secrets of undeath. The verses foretold the attainment of great power and wealth. All you must do is order your vessel closer to the shore, is what the sirens want. It'll mostly wipe you out. Not mostly wipe us out. It'll take a big chunk out of us. Well, we can do this. But yeah, those things are allowed to fuck you up, man. They're allowed to mess you up. They're allowed to break your heart a little bit. Take your time coming back. Well, my go-to is good food, good show. Just kind of sit down, mellow out. Sometimes it's fun to listen, like try to track the lessons in it. Things that help you enjoy memories and stuff. Joins in that army when you... They really should, right? I'm hoping over the years they kind of rebuff things. I'm hoping some of the single lord DLCs that we get are going to be Vampire Coast stylized, right? It's like Hugo Roth would be awesome if we got the addition of the Vampire Fleet non-undead factions would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. Come and get it, nerds. Let me smash them down into a tighter square here. You think they'll pump out? I'm sure they'll be announcing next... Yeah, next Warhammer game. So, we know there's news coming soon, right? They have the big Total War event. They're going to be showcasing a bunch of stuff. They're literally promoting it as the future Total War. So, I'm guessing that that's going to be where we get the big news. Is it going to be Total War Star Wars? Is it Total War 40K? Is it Total War World War 1? Is it Total War Medieval 3? Who knows? Maybe they go Total War Age of Sigmar, Total War Lord of the Rings. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe, like I've joked in the past, and it wouldn't make a bad game, but who knows? Maybe they go like, hey, we made a deal with Nintendo. Total War Hyrule. Here you go. Ouch. You and your dirty magics. Yeah, I mean, it all in due time, we'll find out. But I hope we get big fat chunks of DLC. Constant chunks of DLC. I'm sure at some point in time it just runs out, right? It can't go forever. It can't last forever. It can't run on forever. I hope that CA sees what they have here and they go, hey, why don't we just slowly, constantly add more stuff all the time? You know, we have, and until we kind of finally start to hit that dead point, right? Why don't we release a bunch of DLC for this? And I think there's been a leak recently where they talked about like 2 or 3 more DLCs and end times DLC and the upcoming DLC as kind of being it. There was mention of like Moonclaw and Monkey King. So who really knows? First of all, nobody knows. And my thought on that would be, I almost wonder if it's less of a leak of here's the end of Total War Warhammer 3, like we only have this many DLCs left, or is it that's all that's on the board? Is it possible that that's all they have lined up right now? Which, if you think about it, is that 2 years of content right there? Which 2-3 years, that's what your working goal is usually, right? Like you're working 2-3 years out. So I'd love to see that be like the kind of the arc for this game. But I hope they just keep adding DLC. I hope it's one of those things that it's almost in perpetuity. I think this could just definitely be an almost consistent, constant cash cow for them, where they're just like, hey, we need some kind of bridge gap. We have Total War 40K, and we really want to get the new Tyranid DLC out, but if we need all this new stuff because the Tyranids are very niche and they're all the models are super different than what we're used to, you know, in some of their stuffs that we've been making with Total War 40K. So maybe we need a little extra time. Why not release a couple Lord packs for Warhammer 3 while you're between those DLCs, while you're working on different things? I think that's an excellent way of kind of functioning things. You can kind of see a micro cell of it when they've done stuff with, like, years later they put Rome 2 DLC out. So I would love to see something like that, but we'll have to find out all in due time. The spellcaster is really just loving the amount of damage they're putting on us. Let's get the bats out of here. We're healing though. We're healing through this. Slowly but surely, we're staying healthy. Master of the Dead's not all charged up yet, but zombie on zombie crimes here. They'll keep adding as long as there's big. Yeah, I hope that. I mean, there is still so many characters, and the thing that gets me wondering is there's probably going to hit that time where the door's starting to close, and everyone's assuming that we're moving on, right? Everything is assuming this is over, and we start having, I think it's like, you can see a smaller sample of it with the Lizardmen in the last game, where they're like, oh man, if we don't get this Lizardmen DLC, we're never going to get these characters. And we got the first DLC, and people were pissed about Tic-Tac-Toe. When they're like, if we're not getting this range of lords that we expect in this game, like if we're not getting Gorok or Nakai, like, what the heck? Like, these are much more iconic, much more interesting characters that tons of people are like clamoring for, and we got like an Air Force One kind of skink. And what sucked is, like, I think when Tic-Tac-Toe got announced, the mechanic was interesting, the Lord was interesting for an FLC deal. It was a pretty awesome deal. I really enjoyed it. I admit that I was still on the line of like, oh my gosh, why the heck didn't we get Gorok? Where's Gorok? Where's like the big dogs, right? Where's these awesome, interesting Lizardmen lords? We just got a skink. Which, admittedly, in hindsight, now I'm like sitting here just hoping and begging that we get some of the skink lords that are still missing, right? So there's, yeah, all in due time, hopefully. But like, I worry that we're gonna have the same problem like with Empire, Empire's going to have all these different lords that everybody kind of feels like is their lord, right? Their dude they wish is in game, that they really need to have in game to feel like this game is complete. And I worry if we don't have this whole big old cluster of Empire lords, or vampires might be kind of the same deal, where there's a bunch of vampires that still haven't made it in the game. Like, imagine if Neferata doesn't make it in. Like, how that seems like blasphemy to say, but she's not in yet. You know? Hopefully she makes it in. But then, like, I feel like I'm kind of a dork, because I know there's some people who are like, they probably do really want to see Conrad in the game. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know if we'll see a vampire that doesn't have magic, right? But it would be kind of cool to get Conrad in the game. It'd be neat to have all kinds of different variants of the undead and stuff. I for one, would love to see them do like a DLC for the undead and mix in some like the Jade vampires from Cathay and stuff. You kind of have like a little branch from them. As I said, like, they could do stuff with the Vampire Coast. They're missing like Vengheist is probably going to be pretty popular now after his spell being almost like one of the key pieces to their battles, right? We're actually going to almost leave after all the damage they did. Probably looking like we might leave at full health. Nice. Yeah, restart Wars in 40k would be amazing, but how they're going to do all factions or races, none of them are really on the same planet at the same time. Yeah, I assume it's going to be similar, Rhonda, that it's going to be similar to the idea of closer to like Empire at War, where like, or just change instead of like a province with regions and different cities, right? Inside that province, a province is a solar system, and the regions inside that province are planets. Or asteroids, or things that you can control. And you can even take it another layer and make each of those planets have one or two battles to control the planet. I would be thrilled to see a planet have like multiple fights per, but then also have like multiple planets in a solar system, and then multiple solar systems in like your galactic corner. Not really, yeah. Inside your massive galaxy or something like that, you know, perfect world. But we'll see what they end up doing with it. I hope that's the idea. I would love to see them come out and be like, imagine if they did both, right? Imagine we got 5,000 gold and 1,500 experience for taking on the sirens, and yeah, we got to chill for another turn, but that should be fine. We got Thrall Master, excuse me, just not Masters, but Thrall Master.
I will not betray you. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Hopefully he hasn't blasted the undead down here. Manfred's not dead. I haven't been checking the map to see, on the end turn, to see if they're still a chunk that could be them. So we have a bunch of money again, so yeah, we could upgrade a bunch of these. Tower of the Sun. It would be really nice to upgrade this. Get this up to a tier 3 down in the eastern colonies. And yeah, give it here. Actually, I guess if we don't do that, we can get Lichyard there. With the Broken Teeth and the Gashazar. Yeah, let's just get more money with another gibbet. And yeah, should be fine. Hey, Skittle. Hopefully all's good. Hopefully all's well. It's good to see you. It's fun watching you and Cancel doing some stuff the other day. Now we have Aislinn, our final of the 4 lords that will be added to the game. We can get into some theory crafting on who the heroes may be. But after that, we can jump into like Praetons, Chimera, Ettins, the things that we know are coming in the game. Sneak peeking. Yeah, I was hanging out for a bit, man. How can I not?
magic is mine to command.
We probably raid our way in there, right? So we don't just...
Everything dies. Strike out.
Yeah? I think.
This better be important. What?
Okay, so we can get over here and jump over here quickly. Very quickly. It'd be nice to get some more engines. It would, it would. That would take our stuff to the next level. Let's go and do it. Forbidden Library. From private collections to tomes gathered in temple vaults, necromancers will do anything to seek out forbidden lore. We'll get 54 dark magic per turn, unlocks necromancers, research rate +4, hero capacity +1 for necromancers, hero recruit rank +2 for necromancers, and local recruit rank +1. Provides a necromancer for the garrison and also unlocks recruitment for the Immortal engine, which is really what we came for. We should probably have gotten the vampire building, but who cares? Altdorf soon? We were talking, where are we? We go to Lustria, and he says yes. There, but then I was like, really? There in the is it like a mod? There's dark fortresses in Lustria, or am I just not aware? It wouldn't surprise me to see one or two of them down there, but I didn't know if they had any.
It shall be.
Darkness come.
Let's try to find a port to land at. We'll start there.
Bring it all to me.
Because fighting into any of these is just going to suck. But yeah, I think we're going to fight Zeech here. Which is going to suck. Absolutely suck. But will be nice. Give him some more melee attack with that. Let's get Bond of Bones. Speaking this dark magic mantra will bring forth yet more skeletal remains. Recruitment and raise dead cost minus 35% for skeletons, skeleton warriors, and skeleton spears. Oh, I think he, I was watching him this morning, and I don't know how deep into the day he's going to be doing it, but he's packing or moving today or something, wasn't it? Just hope there's... I don't see any corruption down here, so I'm guessing dude's dead. But we can come try to resurrect Manfred.
A wise action.
Turn 35 and Manfred's already dead. Thus is life here. Oh, maybe he's done. I was like, Beastmen? Beastmen are pretty fun, dude. Beastman and Sigvald right now feel like I want to play them, but at the same time, like, just wondering. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Always a good time to play something. I admit I've been playing some Final Fantasy Tactics lately. I should probably be wrapping up my Foxhound run on Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. That's the name of the game. I've been having fun doing that, but like, I'm stuck on the fear, and he's not hard. It's just getting past that. Like, I need to succeed in that fight, right? And he's just a pain in the butt when it comes to that.
More sleep shines. Good. This will do. Agreed.
So let's get to the very edge, and then we'll jump over if we can to Drinkoraz. Looks like the army's bogged down there. Let's hit some pit.
Glorious carnage.
Before turn 10, oh my gosh, doesn't surprise me. We could get a confederation, or not a confederation, a trade agreement with him, like almost right out the gate, which is almost like, wait, what? But hey, I mean, dude's doing his thing.
Yes. Empty the tombs.
Maybe we can get away with an auto-resolve here. Audacious, Gravedigger.
You dare.
Nice. And now he's healing. Now we're healing.
Of the dead. Death is
Hopefully being
only
here at
the
some pit,
beginning.
though. We're front and center. We can split up, although there's an army here we gotta keep an eye on. But I am guessing this is all Queek territory. Okay, that Vaseline Ghorst, but did he backstab you? That's not surprising at all. That seems like par for that course. Thrall Master might be nice over here too. And then location. We get thick-skinned. We're looking pretty good. Probably split directions here, but looking pretty good. It's a weird noise, and I go out there, and Little Man must have left his breakfast out. Was he Vassal getting corruption fames? That would be pretty cool. That's not a bad idea.
Move us.
I don't know how thematic it would be, but it makes sense. So we could at least hit like Forever Maze and go back this way, right? Because the other settlement's like here. Forever Maze is like here, but we could jump in. Oh, but the Fate Weaver, he will be coming.
Will do now.
Yeah. There's no dead down here. Is Fate Weaver all the way up there? 13 settlements, yeah. He's buddy with the orcs. Well, that sucks.
Master of unlife.
It's kind of surprising how fast these guys die.
An intolerable command.
Feckless pop.
Well, at least we met
No
them.
one taught thee to respect thine elders.
Get some deals going there. Noblar country. Let's go ahead. Ooh, Flayed Tower at the Flayed Rock. The tower at Flayed Rock has seen many, many, many awful things, as its name suggests. Battle healing cap plus 50% for necromancers and master necromancers. Winds of magic power reserve capacity plus 5 faction wide. So we'll grab that real quick. Should be kind of cool. Yeah, let's wait until we get a garrison here. The Fortress of Vorag we can save up and wait for the Tower of the Bloody Tooth, which will help our Crypt Horrors. Although we don't have any Crypt Horrors right yet. When we do have Crypt Horrors, it'll help. But yeah, that would make sense too. If like you got a vassal, it would spread your corresponding corruption. Or if it at least could be like a technology or a building you could build there.
Your words cannot change it.
Yeah, same. Absolutely the same. If nothing else, they need like a boost of a lord pack. A bunch of different lords, a bunch of different styles. I would love to see them kind of get a treatment like the Chaos Warriors got, where they get like a DLC that has a handful of new units, but the big core of the DLC is here's a bunch of different paint jobs, a bunch of different styles. Here's the Lamian style, and here's the Karstein style, and here's the Necrarch style. Here's the Strigoi, you know. I would like to see the Strigoi kind of get rotated to where, like, the Lord that we have now kind of becomes
Yes, you will be rewarded. Going.
a...
The spirits agree.
What?
Bats and wolves, gather. Now.
Okay. That'll replenish things. And then we can merge these down.
Darkness comes.
And it really doesn't matter. I mean, I would love to see better ranks, but it really doesn't change a ton, I suppose. Take Carcazul here. Oh. Wrong rats, apparently. Interesting. You could do it with province buff. Like, if you have a region, then put corruption buffs in it. Yeah. I wonder if it could be something cool, like you could even go a step further and put it as, like, a tab in... So, like, how we have, like, the different options to switch between the different tabs. You could just put a little tab in there, like, instead of a unusual location, it's like a vassal building that you can build only in settlements that you have a vassal. And it's like a... you can either enhance the garrison, enhance corruption, or, like, steal revenue or something. Like, maybe it builds up revenue, but then, like, steals a portion kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat. So Carcazul.
Cruelty knows no limits. I am ready. I will attend to it.
The spirits agree.
We'll just kind of wander our way forward here, I suppose.
I will alone. Night march.
Hopefully the lizards don't hate the crap out of us for this, but let's go there. Yeah, I know we're trespassing. Don't tell them.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
This is a bad idea, right? We just need to forsaken this idea. This is going to generate a war that we really just don't need.
Do you need fresh troops? A wise action.
And yeah, he's got nothing, so he can really just...
Everything dies.
Get him back in a sec. But yeah, there's no need to pursue this. This is just gonna, like, at first I'm like, yeah, maybe we'll just go fight Zeech. No, he's fucking huge. Turned 37 and he owns like most of the South. No, thank you. Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll go spread other places. I'd rather fight Greases. Let's go somewhere else. Not there. We need the garrison in that location. Fortress of Vorag. Oh, we were saving up for that. So maybe it really isn't going to help us right away, but it's cool to have. It'll be really cool to have. But then, I mean, any of the Crypt Horrors and Crypt Ghouls that we do have, they'll be better, and we'll get a garrison here. Tower of the Bloody Tooth. Vorag Bloody Tooth was the first of the Ghoul Kings, and his ruined towers reeks with the vampiric magic of its most brute and its most brute and animalistic. 375 gold dark magic, 5 vampire corruption, upkeep minus 50% for crypt ghouls and crypt horrors, and weapon strength plus 10% for crypt ghouls and crypt horrors. Provides a garrison of 2 crypt ghouls and a terrorgeist, and unlocks recruitment of crypt ghouls and crypt horrors. Very good. Some pit. Yeah, I guess we get the gibbet for now. And we shall continue on. I didn't really want to fight the rats too deeply, but here we are.
We destroy.
Yeah, and he's in Sylvania. We can go on to Kemler here. From where we're at. 2 regions, you have 1. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, it does make sense. They're technically swearing fealty to you, right? Feasting on the small folk. A vampire within your dominion is needlessly feasting on the peasantry. They die in horror in their hamlets, leaving their pathetic farms untended. If mortals become so fatalistic that then we risk an uprising, the terror must be balanced. Yeah, take our lands. Silly vampire.
It is night.
Got Bond of Bones, and let's hope we still got some vampire stuff going on over here.
Speak, but know this. I see that
They only have 5 settlements. I don't know that Vlad will join our cause here.
Master. Roving. Let there be blood.
they will serve. Yes, empty the tombs. Yes, you will be rewarded. The council is disappointed.
Huh? Krokkar's right here, so maybe Krokkar will help me.
Fight!
He actually will. Yeah, let's fight it. And we're going to let Krokkar run the show here. We'll fight him, but I'm going to let Krokkar just walk on in and fight the crap out of it too. Don't often get to have this backup. Pretty cool. Okay, so we got Aislinn now is our final lord to go over. And like I said, we'll probably end up going over some maybe we hold the trees here. Going over some of the lore. Oh, I don't like that we're already damaged.
Vampire Lord. An ancient power is rising. It is done by my will.
Okay.
Tonight I feast.
I can't believe we have so much help.
Let their souls out. Lord and Master.
Very good. Get them working.
Magic.
Okay. And yeah, we're just causing chaos over here. Not really doing anything intentional, but just trying to create some chaos. See if Krokkar will get up and get involved. He's moving. Let's try to find a place where like the Skaven slingers are less protected. Right here would be a good one.
With haste. Swiftly.
Ah, my dad.
Company hit on beast. I invoke the black tongue. Whereas carnage, violence, power, shame.
And yeah, the lizards should do great here. Wonderful things. Try to take out the gray seer. Okay, lizards are in combat now.
Has fallen.
Okay. But we want to let the lizards get beat up here. We don't really care. They take a bunch of damage. We try to take out the caster.
With
Now
haste.
let's let him do his thing.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. For Sylvania.
Okay. Ad starting about a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and check in on the house. Stretch a little bit. Use the restroom, that kind of thing.
Give them death.
Very good. Our zombies are helping. But yeah, their stuff's getting chewed up too. At least we're taking out the slingers for them. Night runners, nonetheless.
What?
With haste! The grimoires grant me this
Okay.
boon.
And they're fighting pretty well out here. The Saurus are going to get the crap kicked out of them, actually. We'll just kind of repose here. Right through everyone.
Magic!
And it wasn't overcasted, so it's just gonna pump some damage through there.
Their time has come.
End them.
Blooms up a little bit there.
It shall be.
Okay, there's the ad. We'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm so nervous about my game this week. I play my wife. My wife usually dumpsters me. And I suspect she's probably going to dumpster me again. I was trying to make trades this week, though, and nobody... All my trades fell through, man. Well. Well. Okay, let's get back into this. We'll probably try to cast another Wind of Death here. If we can. I can cast it on them if I wanted to. Nope, I can't. I cannot. Oh, nice. They won! Only problem is this army next to us, Infect K, is outside the settlement, not in the settlement. So nice victory. We got 600 of the lizards to die, so there's less than 1,000 still remaining. That's good. That's good. I think it's a positive turn. We didn't let them survive too wholeheartedly. Made them take the fight and cast one Winds of Death into them. Not a beefy one, but a little one. A little Winds of Death. Just a little bit. Nice. Decisive victory. We're going to occupy. Very good. Very good. Got the corpse cart.
What do you want?
Glorious cup.
Yeah, then we take this.
My cruelty knows no limits.
March! Never. Shuffle this way.
Now I get the feeling, like the last few fights, we'll get this and they'll say, oh yeah, you're going to heal here, and then we don't end up healing here. Yeah, let's get good casualty replenishment. Same here, or actually, we can get the overcast Winds of Death.
Bring me flesh.
We'll
to
do that.
craft.
We'll get Spirit Leech
Ready.
going. Curse of Undeath. Come on, so we can get more. Why not? Why not grab one more zombie?
Darkness comes.
Yep, we'll get the alternating building that we don't have. And on to Crooked Fang Fort. Hopefully they go for Kerka's Gall. We can go for the fort here. And I don't know, from there we'll have to see if they have 8 peaks or not.
That will do nicely.
So we do have some money now, a little bit of money to spend. So we can finally build that now. Finally. Yeah, let's upgrade the Ashridge Mountains. I think that'll be good. Everywhere, most places will have tier 2 at that point. Oh, except for Pig Barter. Little Mr. Pig Barter. Maybe we do that one first. And get that port built up back there. Okay, we'll get Risen Champions. Summoning long lost warriors to join your Shambling Dead boosts the Yearning hordes capable champions. Melee attack +4 for zombies, skeleton warriors, and skeleton spearmen. I think that's our last upgrade to our zombies here. Do we get him started here, or probably at Bitter Bay?
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
A little bit of these. Two turns and we get the cart going. We should have raised a dead there. I want to say there's a cart ready there. He'll be ready soon. 1400 for them. How soon is he ready? 2 turns. 2 more turns. Let's go another turn.
Fresh troops.
Yeah, bring him back. Yeah, I would like to see more DLCs come out for these guys. They would be awesome. They'd have some awesome content for sure. Let's try to snag a little heal. I don't think there's many coming past that. Probably wipes them out, and all is well there. Okay, so Aislinn, our final lord. Aislinn, dubbed Aislinn the Pernicious by his peers, is a high elf prince at the current high elf sea lord of Ulthuan, and thus the commander of the high elf navy. Aislinn is a phenomenal tactician and implacable foe. Under his command, the High Elf Navy has gained scores of impressive victories. While none question his success, it has been noted that Lord Aislinn carries out his duties with ruthless enthusiasm and an air of viciousness that many in the courts of Ulthuan find distasteful. Indeed, the Phoenix King Finnabar himself has made note that not even the counsel of a king will sway Aislinn's thoughts once his mind is made up. Dang, dude. Dude's a little vicious here. Oh, the overlords have been wiped out. Disciplinarian, Imminent Rebellion. This place just won't chill out. Nice. Over 6k a turn, so we got that mission done. Crown of Command. Damn it, dude. You could have just gone for Karak Asgal.
Yes. You dare.
Corruption stops right at the borders everywhere too. We need to get some more balefires.
I will alone.
So I suppose we probably head out here and go for Valea's Sorrow.
This better be important.
Aura of Supremacy, or actually, Raised Dead.
You dare
Of course.
empty the tombs. Bring it all to me. Yes, you will be rewarded. The spirits agree. Everything dies.
Merciless. I love it.
He'll make some pit, and then we'll raid our way up here, raid our way up here.
Death
Spread out like
is
that.
only the beginning.
Let's grab Awaken from the Grave
Lich Master.
and Devastating Charge.
Now,
I just want to get a corpse cart and get going. In one turn, we can get a Immortus engine. In one turn. Yeah.
through the shadows. This suits my cause.
Do you want to get the Banshee building? I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, get a spirit well. Restless souls are lured by necromancers into arcane wells and tethered to others forevermore. Income generated 25 dark magic per turn, unlocks hero recruitment banshees, and unlocks recruitment of black coaches. Yeah, let's upgrade Astrid's Mountain. I wanted to get the upgraded Lich building here, but all in due time. All in due time. We can still get a ton of necromancers.
More sleep shines.
We'll see. This place has been rebelling non-stop. But probably because we probably just need to save up and tear this thing out. 13k. Well, we'll probably sack some locations next turn, or soonish. And when we do that, we will do our best to bring that money over there and rip up that Doom Sphere. Skaven just throwing their shit around everywhere. Ugh. Okay, more about Aislinn. Proud with a pronounced cruel streak, any human or dwarf who treats him with disrespect is likely to be challenged to a duel, and he has a particular and peculiar loathing of halflings. Yet Ulthuan faces such perils that there is a need to promote the likes of Sea Lord Aislinn. Without his navies, the eastern shores of Ulthuan would be a soft target for the Norskins, and the High Elves would be an open target for the vengeful Dark Elves of Nagaroth. Aislinn's house sigil is an eagle claw. We got Supervisor on Ghorst, Disciplinarian also. Rebellion at the Dragon Isles. Confederation, ready for duty. Others research.
What? Who wishes the red kiss?
Okay. Oh, some of them have stayed. That's kind of cool. Oh, we can get it here. Just out the gate. That's beautiful. Nice. He's ready to roll. Do we have any more of those? We do not. Black coach, though. Ah, dang it. That's what we need, one of those, too. I mean, that would be awesome. I didn't see the black coach before. Black coaches are pretty awesome because once you get stuff wound up, you get vigor per second -1, base weapon damage up to 50%, and up to 50% armor piercing weapon damage. And then also Black Nimbus is base damage resistance up to 40%. So you can make our guys pretty stout.
What do you want?
Pretty good. Okay. Well, cool. Okay, Ghorst over here. And make a run for it. We'll start raiding when we get into Carrick 8 Peaks.
My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me.
Well, hello.
No, you say. Soon I'll be all powerful. I relish the opportunity. Bats and wolves.
Okay, yeah. I mean, hopefully they don't want to, but if they do, we got this. Magical reserves. Yeah, let's just go over here. That won't be as cool, but we'll grab one of these and we can get on our way, just like everyone else. We can pick up some necromancers and such along the way.
Master, this will be fun. A wise action.
Just a necromancer wandering through Nuln. Hoping nobody minds. We probably need to do something over here too. Yeah. Just to turn him away. Some more about Acelin and his origins. Determined to stop Norscan raids upon Ulthuan altogether, Acelin oversaw a violent campaign of high elf attacks on the Norscan coastline. Warriors of the Lothern Sea Guard, bolstered by Shadow Warriors, wiped out entire Norscan settlements, spreading confusion and fear along the coast. I don't think they can chase us too far here. Oh, but they can ambush us. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Battle-hardened Sea Guard scythed down defenders with volleys of arrows and salvos of bolts from their Eagle Claw bolt throwers. Any enemy warriors that managed to survive the onslaught had to battle the grim-faced Sea Guard in their serried ranks. Spears lowered. Once the defenders fled or had been slain, the settlement was razed to the ground, and the Sea Guard melted away into the morning mist. Okay.
I'll have their blood.
Where are they gonna come from? I forget what his army looked like. Poor looking horse, though. Where do we want to go? We probably want to try to push for a hillside. Oh, here we go.
necromancer. Arise,
No, keep
legions,
doing what you're doing,
arise.
man.
Time to rise. Join my minions in undeath.
Oh my gosh, how much is still coming in? That's a lot.
Now, winds of death. Fresh troops.
I mean, maybe though. Just maybe.
With haste. Swiftly.
I feel like we're doing decent. Somehow surviving here. If we can loosen these guys back up into the other group, that would be amazing. I don't know how feasible that is. We can heal on the bats too.
Corpse cat.
So that's this blob, that's this blob. Yeah, bat group and this guy.
So be it.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
With haste.
Yeah, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Good night and happy Halloween. Much appreciated, Joker. I might try to get some kind of like spooky Halloween stream in at some point in time. We'll see. I might just record some spooky gameplay or something, but I don't know. I'm going to try to have a Halloween style weekend for the kiddos and stuff. And some of that might include some games. There's some old classics I like going back to. But yeah. Definitely going to try to have some Halloween fun. So if we end up doing that, I'll let you guys know. But it's crazy it's already here, man. How crazy. But sneaky Skaven, man. 3 armies. I don't know if we can win against 3 armies. I didn't think they could reach us over the river, so I thought retreating in the first fight would be enough. But apparently they can make it across the river. Easy enough. Yeah, look at that. A lot of rats coming in. They waited quite a while last time. Longer than I expected. 5k rats, Skaven. Yes, yes. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh, much sooner this time. Holy cow. Okay. Okay.
With haste. Swiftly.
Now.
If the cart goes down, the cart goes down.
Haste.
With haste. Swiftly.
There's those. Okay, we did. We lost the corpse cart, but I think it'll be fine.
Time to feast. Swiftly.
Okay. Should be able to get on these guys. Hey now. Don't you pick on my necromancer.
With haste.
The battle rise against death.
Come on, dude.
With haste. Swiftly.
Why?
Blood. With haste.
Thank you for finally freaking listening.
With haste.
That is the most frustrating thing sometimes. Where it's like he's on like a giant freaking horse, and he's getting pushed around by the littlest of things. Where's Queek at in here?
Winds of death.
End them. Raise the dead.
Everywhere is death.
When we can, we need to get a heal on these guys.
Now, with haste.
Okay.
Now, with haste. Now.
My lord. Night has fallen.
Okay. Ratlings are going down over here. We'll chase him to a man. Ouch.
With haste.
Don't love to see that.
Destroy them.
Okay.
The dead are mine. An ancient power is rising. Necromancer. Now.
Soon, my legions. Soon. Undead
Can't believe they're still
descendants.
around. Let's get over here to help.
With haste.
And we'll try, man. We'll try. Let's get this going.
Rip their
Okay, we can get on the
souls
flamethrowers back here. Yikes. The big old fatty cast right through the middle. These spells are adding up, but hopefully the necromancer can keep them all together.
swiftly.
The living will join us. Death
Oh, the spells
magic.
are heart-wrenching.
Still my beating heart.
Look at this. Why can't I just form a line?
With haste!
Okay, they can get over here to help too.
Now, the summoning begins.
Queek is almost dead. Hopefully when he dies, we can start making some headway here.
I am dead. For Sylvania.
Oh jeez, get off the weapon team. The assassin's just gonna walk up and just smack him. Effortlessly. Okay, the zombies are starting to heal up. We might survive this.
It is time. With haste!
Queek is dying. We'll try to chase them down. Same over here. We'll try to help out by chasing stuff down. A nice little cast through our stuff. I just love seeing that. Yeah, his Master of the Dead is all turned up too, so shouldn't have too much trouble there.
Leech them of life.
Where are they? There. It's like, where are the flamethrowers?
Necromancer.
Another spell. That hurts every time. Every time I see it go off, it hurts. But we're doing well enough here. Okay, let's really try to get on these weapons teams. They're onto it again. They're already trying to turn towards us. Most of these health bars are pretty good. One or two of these is starting to fail, but I think for the most part looking pretty good. Okay, let's get the bats out of here before these rats get on them. Look at them just force into the... The dinkin' wall, the teams, man, those annoying teams. Just gonna get a heal on that guy right when we, yeah, see that go off again. Zombies are doing good though. Zombies are fighting tooth and nail. Watch us obliterate these armies with just this. Just zombies. Go ahead and get on these gutter runner slingers. The fire throwers should be taken care of here very soon.
Necromancer.
Even that health bar is starting to get pretty high. Coming back up there. Okay, keep running there. Yeah, we want to get those down to a man. We are burning through our winds of magic, though. But so are they, likely. So, the sooner we can... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can get both these guys in here pretty soon. Down to 3 warp fire throwers. Chase those until they're either off the map or dead. Or, you know, low enough that we can just leave them behind. Yeah, we got... Looking pretty good. The blob is back to full health. And again, maybe loosely hold both of them. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that to a man. Down to 4, we're good. We're good. Okay. Well, color me impressed. I didn't think we were actually gonna get anywhere close to this, but look at this just angry blob of rats. No, he can do it. Should just about top him off, and yeah, just right back to just chewing slowly through the rats. Well, I thought this was going to be a really tough fight. We were going to get absolutely obliterated, and here we are fighting and doing all right. So as the select units that we're kind of afraid of here don't really make it in and do any damage, like we took out the ratlings, and these ratlings have decided that they would rather fight than use their ratling guns. Yeah, the zombies are back up to full health. Like I said, the Master of the Dead is already churning up and running. So all is looking pretty good here. I think they're out of their winds of magic, so yeah. So this might be bad, right? Some Night Runner Slingers. But we have the bats too, so we can kind of do that. Do winds of death through all those rats? Got you guys, dude. Right? If we can get up there, if we can build up enough winds of magic, we could probably get one. I'm not opposed. Hey now. A lot of stuff going on. Oh, the triad's getting all sneaky. How do you have to... Huh?
Swiftly. With haste.
Do we have this bug? Is that back? What, you can summon as many of these as you want?
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Okay, try to go back after the Grey Seer. Oh, dang it. We were trying to save our winds of magic. I just want to kill the bats.
It is time.
It is done. Yes.
Okay, run before the spears get here.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
The summoning begins.
They really are just melting into the blob here. It's pretty impressive. I didn't think it'd work so well. Yeah, they're holding strong. Okay, we can't get an overcast. Oh, we could save for it, though. Okay, I think we killed the rat. Yeah, we killed one of the Grey Seers. If we could find a point, we could try to kill Queek. But he's pretty surrounded, too.
Swiftly. Rip their souls out.
Those plague monks are pretty well dead. Oh, the chain route is on.
Yes. Herd the cattle.
Oh, they're pretty much out. Well, that's pretty much that.
Swiftly.
Are they even going to spook them? Oh, they move. Okay. What a great army you have. Daddy Nagash would be proud. Oh, great. Good to see you. Daddy Nagash would be something. That's for sure. Okay, we were clamoring for a Winds of Death, right?
Winds of death!
Okay. Very good. Got a pretty good chunk there. They really don't know how to respond yet. But
Necromancer.
yeah, he got some kills on that one.
With haste.
Oh no, leave him in there.
Now.
I don't know if we'll get another one of those.
Necromancer.
Probably not. But hey, they did pretty well. Considering. Are we actually gonna win this fight with the zombie sect? This is ridiculous. May I just state how ridiculous this is? We did a pretty good chunk. I mean, look at the pallet dead. Right? That killed a lot of rats. Just an absolute pave. Yeah, there as the timer goes. I probably could start leaving that on, but I mean, I don't know.
Their time has come.
But yes, I think Nagash would be pretty happy. Pretty happy with what we got here today. We don't care about Skaven slaves. Oh, we've had this happen before. Are we going to bug it out? It's not going to know what to do. Because... Oh no, here they go. A few more are coming in. They come in and then leave. They come in and then leave. There we go. There we go. So yeah, no, the zombies did fine. See if we can kill the Lord here. Killed the other ones. I don't know if we'll be able to get this one. Oh, good hit though. The vampires are able to do the damage. It's just keeping them on the map. Yeah, there it was. There it is. Well, color me impressed. The zombies were even able to maintain that battle. Into some pretty rather decent Skaven army. Like, good job. And we only really used one Winds of Death. The rest was the zombies. The zombies just heavy lifting. The bats cleared up here and there, but really, zombies. Zombies, zombies, and more zombies. Okay. More about Aislinn. Aislinn first gained his reputation when he led a campaign against Marienburg in the 181st year of the reign of the 11th Phoenix King. After the pirate Otto Steinroth had attacked the settlement of Sardenath, using its mist mages, the Isra fleet created a thick fog that hid them from the cannons of men, and staged an assault on the harbor to bring the pirate to justice. The Marienburgers, feeling threatened by the unexplained attack, attacked them in turn, and soon the city was engulfed in street fights. Aislinn managed to cut down the pirate and took the booty stolen from Sardenath with him, in addition to several elven merchants. In the Phoenix court, Aislinn's reception was mixed. Some regarded him as a hero, while others believed his actions to be unnecessarily harsh. In a short time, Aeslin's standing among the nobles had been reduced to a fraction, aided by his continued raids against Norska. Ironically, the same actions that cost Aeslin the acceptance of the court gained him the approval of Finnebar, who saw him as a ruthlessness that the elven people could not afford to lose. In Exide 254, Sea Lord Aeslin attacked the Black Ark Tower of Blessed Dread within the Sea of Serpents. Its commander, Lokir Felhart, unleashed several Doom Reavers against the High Elf fleet. Aeslin tried to engage the Ark directly with its own dragon ship, the Kelendirian, but was overwhelmed. Using his personal contingent of White Lions and Lothern Sea Guard, Aeslin faced Felhart and his Corsairs in a desperate last stand. The two commanders dueled each other, insensate to the screams of the dying. Aeslin managed to strike one of the red blades from Felhart's grasp, but their magic returned them to him almost instantly. The Kraken Lord laughed and rammed his blades into Aeslin's chest and threw him over the gunwale. 6 months later, he washed up on the shores of Aetin. Despite the defeat against Lokir Felhart, he now bore not even a scar and claimed no memory of the missing months. From that moment on, Aeslin was hailed as the Herald of Mathland, for surely only the god of the sea could have delivered the admiral from his watery grave. Interesting. The water just spit him back up. Like, nope. He doesn't get to die here. During the end times. In 2526 IC, the Elf War entered a phase of many smaller battles. The High Elf Archmage Teclis eventually convinced the Witch King Malekith of the need to destroy the Great Vortex so they could create incarnates of the winds of magic if they were to have any chance of defeating the forces of chaos that had brought on the end times. They traveled towards the Isle of the Dead to begin the ritual of unmaking. While waiting for their ships to transport them, Malekith's forces came under attack by those of Tyrion. Lord Celion of the Hooked Blade was slain, and Malekith's forces only survived thanks to the Sea Lord Aeslin betraying Tyrion and coming to Malekith's aid at the behest of Everqueen Alariel. At the same time, it was revealed that Lokir Felhart had joined the forces of Tyrion. Aeslin went to meet Tyrion on Felhart's ship, where he was by Tyrion. But as he died, he summoned the wrath of Mathlan, the god of the sea, upon Tyrion's fleet, and a huge portion of Tyrion's fleet were destroyed in a colossal tidal wave. He must have been betrayed by Tyrion. During the storms of chaos, Aeslin led the High Elf fleet to patrol the Sea of Claws. Thanks to him, numerous tribes that had attempted to join Arcan's invasion of Midland never reached the shore. Very nice. Vermin Flail, see how he runs all the way to the sewer from which he first skulked. Defeat Queek Headtaker. Bonus first infantry plus 10. Very good. We got a Gravedigger.
I thirst.
I will alone. March.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Couple more zombie armies just ready to roll, man. Just ready to roll.
Knows no limits.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me. Bring their life.
Very good. We can see if the other army can get over here too.
No, you failed.
We can force march, it says.
Seize the blob.
Pyrrhic victory.
None shall live.
Watch the battles in the other territory, not right here. It says it's here.
Bring me flesh to craft.
It says there's one here at least. Well, it'll get even bigger now. Let's go and fight it. I just joined the stream. How did you win that battle? What mechanics made that possible? Never played the Ghorst faction. So, absolute mad crazy cheats. Ah, crap. We kind of want to heal these guys up. Let me restart this. Okay, I will explain it as I do this. So here's a big problem right here. So what we're doing is we're healing. We're essentially healing through their ability to do damage. It takes a few pieces here. One of them in this faction is this guy right here, and a big piece of it is his ability to fill this up. Once this gets going, we get an additional healing per second, right? So first of all, being in the range of that cart gives a healing boost. Our guys have a healing cap, but there's all kinds of bonuses that we're getting from playing Ghorst, right? His whole first tree, part of his tree is pretty beefy. It has like our I think our zombies have regen because they have like cannibalism or something, right? So they basically, so long as they're in combat, they have regen. If they're around that cart, they have regen. If that cart gets up to 100% charge, so I think it's like 80 to 100 something kills around it, there's more healing. If we really start taking damage like we did in that last fight with some of those spells, we cast a heal. And then on top of the heal that we're going to have going out on that unit, there's an AoE heal that happens just in the area around him. So everything around him gets a little bit more of a heal. So that healing just compounded and compounded and compounded to the point where it's... Right? They're just not... They're killing, they're hitting, they're doing stuff. But you saw it took a real powerful cast to even get through. So we'll do that, and we'll scoop up some more zombies. The same can be said for a lot. Like a lot of this can be done with skeletons too, right? You don't need to do this with the Gelt faction. Let's go and get the Unliving Horde going, and then we have him to cast the Winds of Death and stuff. So we'll get it even cheaper. So yeah, Master of the Dead is a great part of that, right? And then Curse of the Undeath is part of it. Along with we have the ability to cast, and we're on a Balefire's all right, but Unholy Lodestone's what you really want. I don't know if are we actually getting the heal then. It might just be that we're getting Vigor Mortis. Yeah, and the Balefire. I don't think we actually have the AoE heal yet. So let's see if we can raise one. We can't, but I think he has one. Yeah, he has a Unholy Lodestone. This one has Unholy Lodestone, the healing. Yeah, he doesn't have an option to switch to the other one. He has to be another couple levels. Another level. But yeah, so that's what's doing it, right? Having the heals on top of the heals on top of the heals on top of the heals. And then we can go over Ghorst. Ghorst also gives them a bunch of bonuses to all of the armies. So yeah, that can be done with most vampire factions. It doesn't just need the Gelt thing, like I said. A lot of, like, Himmler is really good at having, like, skeletons. Skeletons are usually the go-to, but that's definitely what you want to be doing. The step that I would take after the Unholy Lodestone, Mortis Engine. Because now not only are you healing in that range, you now have a magic buff, like I forget what it does to the Winds of Magic, but it buffs your Winds of Magic. It does damage. So not only are you healing now, you're also doing damage on top of it. And you're it's ridiculous. So honestly, all you need to win the game with this faction is a horde of zombies, the right skills, spec, something that can heal them, and that way, right? And then a Mortis Engine, game's over. Doesn't matter what they bring to the party. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. It is pretty cool. It finally feels like that. And I remember playing undead campaigns before and just feeling like, man, I just don't feel like they're the like shambling horde that you kind of hear about, right? They're definitely the undead, and they're like a nuisance, and they pop up and they're just like this swarm, right? But they don't feel like this like wall of dead just like rolling over you. This does, right? Nurgle can kind of do this too.
Swiftly. Rip their souls out.
Yep, we're already starting to get kills, so we're already at 2%, right? So the rats just play into this even greater amounts. It's glorious. Yeah, let's go and walk in the front door. Oh, we have an ad. Well, I don't want you guys to miss anything. We're just going to be rolling into this battle. So, I mean, I don't want you to miss the awesome, intricate things that we must do to do all these cool things. No. We'll take a quick break. We'll take a moment, and we'll get back to this battle, where we're essentially just going to walk in, slam our zombies and such into their soldiers, and fight. Fight. But we'll be right back, guys. Okay. That should be all good. And Smalls should be home soon. I think I got everything unlocked for her. Let me see. Interesting. That worked out perfect. Let me make sure everyone's good. Playing tonight. Yep. We're good there. Let's get back to it. I don't think we're messing up anything. Get those over here. Get those over here. Okay. One big old swarm of bats. Yeah, he'll be his own little group. Yeah. them that way.
Their time has come. Mortals
Can he cast it even cheaper? He can.
the master calls.
We're gonna fly him and just smack the tower when we can.
The living will join us. Now.
We just want him standing nearby. Guess we could try to bounce it down.
Death magic.
Done that way. They warp bombed over there. It worked.
Everywhere is death.
It worked.
Death. Death will free them. The dead are mine.
Very good. How many did you already get? You got 400 kills. That was quite the wins death count. I love that spell. 100,000 zombies remaining. 2 million on the way. Dude, right? There's just a whole wave. Oh. Yeah, those. I come around on the backside here. I don't think anyone cares. We're just gonna keep on pushing through. Another one spawned. Still don't care. Power through. They're trying to slow us down. It's like they know. They're just attempting to slow the mass.
Now.
Okay, we're still perfectly protected inside of this. Oh, it's not enough. Not enough potential there. Gosh, another one, really, guys? Really?
Very well.
Okay, let's see if we can pull back a little bit.
What? Now.
Okay, we pack them all in there. I don't think this is enough zombies.
I am master. At once. Necromancer.
I kind of want to pinball it and just kill him. But I bet you if we bounce it out that way, hopefully it doesn't hit the wall, we can get these guys too. We might pinball this. Not too bad.
Yes, awake, minions.
Not too bad.
Haste. I move swift.
Oh, he's got his Master of Undead going too.
I am dead. Give them death. End them.
It is time. Life ends.
Okay, push this blob on through. It's not having fun. Yeah, come back. Come on back, guys. Come on back now. Let's surround this guy, actually.
Now is undead. Your master calls.
Yeah, come attack him in the rear here. Surround these clan rats. That'll break them. How dare you even picking on my bats?
Cast the necromancer.
Throw a fireball at them.
The living will join us.
Summon some zombies amongst them. Break them up. That'll break them, I'm sure.
With haste.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna take this half and go over here. We'll take this half and go down here. Holy cow. We let them throw in the perfect situation there. They're pushing against each other, so they're just gonna walk into a wall. Now what are you doing? Humping a doorknob over here.
I'm the descendant.
What is he doing, man? Here. There goes the bats. But what was that, dude? Monkey humping a doorknob over here. We can get more bats, but holy cow. And could we please? Please go the direction you've been told. They're pushing into the rats and then just creating like a resistance here.
All before us will perish. Ready to bring death. Death to all. The living will join us.
Freaking kill these guys now. Holy cow. I mean, over here we're starting to push over. I mean, right? They have a nice little blob over here, but like, holy cow. Send them all, I guess. Wait, what are these pockets doing, man? What are they doing? It's like they're just creating resistance that we can't get through.
Death to all.
They're kind of pushing through them.
Now. Yes. Very well. At once. Life ends.
But gosh, it's so annoying. You rarely see that. What are you guys doing? I don't think they know what they're doing. Just to make sure they don't die easy over here. Nice, that didn't take long. Okay, I feel like we're starting to move around.
With haste. Mortals quail. With haste. An ancient power is rising.
Okay. What are these guys hung up on? Corners are real hard for zombies.
With haste. Attack. Swiftly. With haste. Give them death. To war.
Very good. That is right.
How to help? There they go. Oh my gosh, they're breaking. But holy cow. This little corner, all of a sudden, there's just too much zombies for this corner, I guess. And those guys, that's been so weird lately, this weird pressing motion. And not lately, but it's been like the last year or so. Where units just push against each other rather than like flowing through each other. I'm excited to see. I was watching some people playing Pharaoh this morning, and I cannot wait to go back and play that. The game looks pretty good. There's definitely some really neat things to it. Like there was a point where they took a unit and like sent them into each other. Right? They were charging a couple infantry units, and just the motion of those two infantry units coming together. Oh my gosh, it looks so much better. The cohesive motion of the attack looks so much better. I love this game, but man, there's definitely a little bit of an element to that, like, hopefully they don't get ambushed. Got a zombie dragon, very good. Animated by dark magic, a zombie dragon is an unholy parody of a once noble beast, now borne aloft by great tattered wings, its body covered with thick, withered hide. Very good. Nice, we got an unholy. Now he's got the right cart. We'll get arcane conduit.
More sleep shines.
Unholy unliving host. Invocation of the Heck over here also.
They will
And
serve.
then invocation and replenish troops. So we'll bring him out, put him in. Can we?
Soon I'll be
Oh, he can't make it. He cannot make it. Yeah, a couple more bats, like we said.
Who wishes the red kiss?
We'll just wait and they'll attack.
Bats and wolves gather.
Just gotta wait and they'll get here.
Night.
Your wish, master. That will do nice.
That will do nicely.
Okay, so we gotta figure out where the rats are here. Okay, they only have 3 more settlements. So it's gotta be like 8 peaks and then maybe Black Crag. So we'll take 8 peaks and see if they want to peace out. And if they do want to peace out, we might go for Dretch.
Fear me. Yes, yes. See it.
And then it might be time to fight the ogres, man.
It is night.
Okay, what do we got for buildings here? We could build up Nagashazar. Could build up the eastern colonies too. Oof, they'd rock up to a tier 4. It's pretty tempting. Let's do it though. A cursed city. When a vampire marches forth, the cities of other realms fear. For should the Night Lord invade, they become accursed places. 8 peaks, we can pop in a gibbet.
They shall despair.
And yeah. Let's go and see about taking care of Cape
My
Peaks.
dark path
Oh, what do you
is
got?
set.
Oh, I should have killed you in the first place, you bastard. Well, looks like we're fighting those chickens anyways. What do we got here? Couple rattle stackles. Yeah, let's do it. We got a little bit more in Iceland here. We got his war gear. Fights with a curved Ithomar blade in the High Elven style. A little trivia stuff here. In Sons of Illyrian, Iceland is noted as being a prince of Ulthuan, with a protege named Kithray Seablaze. Also, his golden eagle-proud flagship is the Mist Maiden. Its navy blue sail emblazoned with a stooped hawk. It is unclear if this flagship was prior to the Caledonian, or was after said ship sunk in his battle against Loki or Felhart. Aeson is able to summon a host of glistening bottle green worms that have the strength and ferocity to sink even the largest ship. Interesting. So he's got all kinds of claims in books and stuff. Looks pretty cool. One I definitely want to read about a little bit. Okay, coming in from over here.
It's unlikely they will see. What? It is done. Now is undead. Lead them.
Well, if they're not going to engage us and they're going to take their sweet time, we will too. Well, we'll just take the fight here real quick if he lets us. Hey now. Hey now.
Corpse cart. Necromancer. At once. Master Necromancer, bring the gift of death. Time to rise.
Okay. Let us zombie. Okay. Feel free, my dude. And we got ourselves a dragon.
Death is a sword. Death.
They're wasting quite the resources on him. Or on these guys. Get this back in the blob. Okay, let's run. We might be able to get the kill here. Oh my.
Mortals quail.
Nothing challenges me.
Oh, he's so close.
On them. Master necromancer. Dead to the living.
Okay, get these carts in the center here.
With haste. With haste.
I think we're looking pretty good. Okay, let's get airborne here. No, let's kill the bastard. We'll go for the grace here in a sec. Okay, we'll get a group of zombies here.
You serve me.
Can we kill him?
Master necromancer.
Oh gosh. Just do that. Can't miss that.
I move swift. Necromancer. Death. Our time
Okay.
is now.
I think we're looking pretty good.
Everywhere is death.
I love that when they do the little ground hammer stuff.
Sylvania rules tonight. Only
Yeah.
in unlife will they see.
Fireball.
Very well. Life ends. Winds of death. Ah!
I think we're looking okay. Should be good. Here, let's give our guys some more. Oh my gosh.
Corpse cart. Death.
Poor Skaven are getting like completely surrounded here.
Death to all.
You almost feel bad for them.
Leech them of life. I move swift. Winds of death. Life is a phase. Death magic.
Oh, that's too far. He's gonna bait us into it. Oh, the drill's gonna hurt, but
Awake, minions! Now, with
I think
haste,
we'll survive.
ready to bring death.
They're wiping out my garrison.
I am master. At once. Very well.
Get a fireball and a spirit leech.
Death magic
Let's get on them. And then now let's go kill.
everywhere.
Okay, let's try to kill these guys. The warp grinders.
All
That'd be really
before
swell
us
if we could.
will perish. I hunger. An ancient power is rising.
Okay, there we go. There we go. They're done
So
for.
much death.
The blob did well.
Swiftly, with haste. Come for the Yikar, beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas Goddess, Harimis Tauso Boshi.
Corpse cart.
Okay, very good.
Necromancer. All
Let's see how fast we can kill this guy.
will perish.
Double Spirit Leech fighting a dragon.
The dead are mine. Corpse cart. Master Necromancer. Our time is now.
You serve me.
Okay.
Corpse
Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, if you ask me.
Swiftly. Blood magic.
glorious death.
Giant horde of zombies is working out pretty well. Nice good old poison breath there.
Master Necromancer.
And I think they're about to give up, but I guess no guarantees here. You got a couple units of storm vermin that might get pretty brave,
It is time.
but
Beautiful decay.
got right on top of the Skaven slingers. Slingers, and we got the storm vermin halberds about ready to break. I think we got this. Very good. Another win for the zombies. Okay, so we read up a little bit on each of the lords, so why don't we read on the new creatures, like the Praetons. Praetons are a savage and hateful breed of chaos beast that haunts the forested lands of Bretonnia in the Old World. So renowned is their ferocity that sightings of Praetons will draw questing knights from many miles around, seeking to prove their valor by slaying the beasts. Mighty and winged creatures born of the energies of chaos, hybrid in form like the Chimera, Praetons bear upon their savagery in equine heads a pair of blackened and serrated antlers, which have caused foolhardy knights to mistake them for majestic great stags, much to their error. The beasts possessed of a dark cunning will lure such knights into the depths of the forest before revealing their blood-red eyes and rows of savage fangs. When they leap from an ambush to rend and tear their prey, the hides of Praetons are torn and mutilated, their fur hanging lank and in many places slawed away and to be replaced by ragged feathers or scales. Their forelegs and body resemble a dark and twisted stag, while their hindquarters sprout clawed, leonine paws and monstrous wings like those of a terrible black eagle. Oh man. Yeah. Heal up a little bit. Whilst their appearance is truly evil, it is the legendary malice of the Praetons that makes them truly dangerous. Corpses mauled beyond recognition and stretches of forest befouled and trampled betray their presence. Anything foolish enough to enter such an area will be hunted down and slain, and often the Praetons will simply discard the torn corpse to rot, killing out of pure hatred rather than hunger. Dark legend has it that this terrible hatred was born long ago when beastmen Bray shamans created the first Praetons in horrific rituals, corrupting great stags before their sacrifice-strewn herdstones, sacrificing. Okay, let me read that again. I boogered that all up. Decisive victory here. Yeah, we'll just auto-resolve that one. Wow, that hurt. Hurt more than the actual fight. Dark legend has it that this terrible hatred was born long ago when beastmen Bray shamans created the first Praetons in horrific rituals, corrupting great stags before their sacrifice-strewn herdstones. Bereft of their once noble nature, Praetons now only know only an all-encompassing hatred for that which they have lost, driving them to rend and kill with terrible malice. Even their own wounds bring them a twisted sense of satisfaction. Instinctively, realizing that only in death will their torment end. Some Praetons are possessed by an insane bloodlust, and their boundless hate drives them to a fury in combat. Many others have become adept hunters in their forested killing grounds, yet others are covered in filth-encrusted scales that protect them from harm. Sounds rather chaosy. Direct to one's peace. How much will you pay for peace? Not enough for peace. What about Chimera? The Chimera, called a Khimar in the Arabian tongue, Khimar, is a three-headed mutant beast that is one of the most fearsome of all the monstrous children of chaos. A beast whose progenitors were so warped that it is now impossible to say what manner of creature they might once have been. Rite of Awakening performed. Nice. Potion of Toughness. Book of Asur. Corpse Thief. Got a Nightmare. Technology Research. Shadowgore Warherd has come about. Let's minimize these.
Ghorst.
Another couple of these. Let's see, can we make it to Caregate Beaks? And how does this look? Pyrrhic Victory. I think we can do that. Is one bad enough to take that out? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Origins of a Chimera. The exact origin of the Chimera is a thing of myth and speculation. Some attribute the creation of the Chimera to the deeds of an evil king of the ancient realms of Kalia, from the south of the old world. Who made a pact with the dark gods, mutating himself into the first of these chaos beasts. Others believe them to be the spawn of Galrosh, the first of the chaos dragons. Still, others state that the Chimera is formed of the raw stuff of chaos and has no true material birth. Okay. We gotta burn out all these summons they have. Okay, we probably want these guys in a little group-ish thing.
My minions, onwards! As you say, there shall be darkness.
We don't really need to wear out the bats here. The role of a Chimera. Like all monsters that dwell in or near the realms of chaos, the Chimera take many bizarre shapes. However, Chimera are more susceptible than most monsters to the twisting powers of chaos. The heads of some Chimera breathe fire in the manner of dragons, whilst others sprout razor-sharp fangs or jaws that drip with a poisonous slime. Most Chimera possess a fiendish tail that ends in a snapping maw, possessed of an intelligence and hunger of its own. There are even some Chimera, like those that dwell among the spires of the Bloodshriek Citadel, that are said to have bathed in the coruscating winds of magic at the summit of the known world. The skins of these Bloodshriek Chimera is an ever-shifting pattern of bright colors and hues, turning translucent one moment, before running like molten wax to cover and heal the rips and gashes in its tainted flesh the next. Regardless of their exact form, all Chimeras share a savage and unpredictable nature, and wherever their tri-throated roars are heard, death and carnage are surely not far behind. For much of the time, when the winds of magic are at relatively low ebb, Chimera are rare and seldom seen, even in the frozen chaos wastes. There might be tales of such beasts guarding mountain passes, lurking in the black depths of the Drakwold forest, or having been pressed into service as mounts by favored champions of chaos. But most such reports are eventually discovered to to have confused the Chimera with some other creature of chaos like the Manticore. Some scholars of the old world have postulated that in times of magical dearth, Chimeras simply abandon the mortal plane altogether, to instead hunt prey through the rich and sorcerous fields of the realms of chaos. Others believe that Chimera are not creatures of flesh and blood at all, but rather monsters called into being only when the winds of magic are at their most fulsome, savage emissaries sent by the darkest of dark gods. Regardless of where the truth lies, none can argue that when a storm of magic bursts, the tri-throated roars of hunting Chimera are never far behind. A particularly powerful Chaos Lord or an insanely brave Chaos Sorcerer may sometimes try to bind a Chimera to their service, for the sheer carnage they can wreak upon the battlefield is a spectacle bound to attract the attention of the ruinous powers. It is said that only those sorcerers truly favored by the chaos will have any hope of binding such a creature to their will, and a champion may spend a lifetime searching for a Chimera and never succeed, or else find their prize and be torn apart by it a moment later. However, those few who succeed in their quest have at their disposal a monstrous creature of unbridled destructive potential. Notable Chimera, there's Blackfang. Blackfang is a Chimera of the Anuli Mountains, who was defeated by the High Elven Queen Elariel. There's the Oblast Beast. The Chimera known as the Oblast Beast periodically devastates Kislev and has the body of a great bear, with the heads of a falcon, a boar, and an ice dragon. Interesting. Okay. What else can we look up? Tormentors. What are those? I heard them mentioned before. Got another one here. Guess we could look into, what are they called? Ettins? Cursed Ettin. A cursed Ettin is a warped, mutated, two-headed humanoid creature of great size, born of a curse upon an ancient group of men renowned in the dreaded sagas of the Norskins. Okay. So they're from the Norskin lores. Even in the barbarous and chaos-touched north, few are as feared as or reviled as they, twin-headed abominations born of the power of chaos. They are the terror of the high moorlands and mountains of the north, dwelling in lonely caverns and the once proud ruins of chaos citadels. Hulking and twisted creatures, they greatly resemble the more commonplace giants in size and strength, as well as in hunger for flesh and blood. Yet they are also easily distinguished from those already brutish creatures by the horrific deformities and cruel intellects. Okay, he can probably move up. It's all warm to do. According to the legends of the chaos-worshipping Norse barbarians, the cursed Ettins are the descendants of a single clan of Northmen, though now scattered and even shunning the company of their own. The most bitter of creatures born under the shadows of chaos in the fell north, the Ettins are said in those same sagas to be incapable of dying, save by great violence done to them, not self-violence. You know those Ettins, they just go nuts until they kill themselves. Although they have been clearly touched by the unholy hand of the Chaos Gods, each cursed Ettin bears certain warped traits, marking them as unique, carrying their dark stigmata as a curse under whose torment they are damned to eternally suffer. They despise all else that walks and crawls in the mortal world, saving their vilest enmity for the dark gods, who have cursed them to this hellish fate. What is their history, you might ask? Well, let's get into it. Oh, that might be too close. We might get shot. We'll see here. The origins of the cursed Ettins are forever lost in tides of blood and darkness, but many are the tales of the North which teach that they were once men, not giants, and that their affliction is the punishment for their pride and treachery. According to the Norse sagas, they were once one of the many Chaos Marauder tribes of Norska, headed in ancient days by the warlord king Jorundur, son of Farnir. Okay, let's push for the gate now. I ruined those names. Apologies. Jorundur was, like many of the leaders of Norska, a mighty and terrible champion of the Chaos gods, and he stood high in their esteem. But ever did he seek even greater power and dominion. To this end, Jorundur made bargains with demons, who gifted unholy powers to him and his kinsmen. Many were the victories of Jorundur and his clansmen, with his power brought with the coin of blood and sacrifice. As the sagas say, as Jorundur's glory grew, so did his foolish pride, until finally he believed himself greater than even the dark gods of the northern wastes, and refused their call to a long prophesied invasion of the Southlands, betraying them to instead conquer the lands of the other tribes who had dutifully paid heed to the gods' call to war. Nice, we're almost on the gate here. Ghorst will have no problem just marching in here. We do have to find out where that artillery piece is hiding. I'm hoping it's over here. It usually is. But now that we're moving in like this, yeah, there it is. There it is. Now hopefully our bats can get there in time. Jorundur treacherously ravaged the length and breadth of Norska and pillaged the sacred chaos altars where the Norse worshipped their deities, bringing back the prisoners of his invasions as thralls. The dark gods were angered at this faithlessness, and in their anger visited upon Jorundur and his blood their cruelty 100-fold. Jorundur and his descendants kept the might they so craved, but in an unnatural form. Cursed now to be riven of soul and twisted of body, fused kinsman to kinsman, greater and lesser locked in an eternal struggle for mastery of this new form. They were terrible to look upon and denied the blessed mindlessness even of chaos spawn. When the other Norse clans returned from the south, draped in blood and victory, only to behold their holdings and holy places defiled and destroyed, they took up arms in fury and drove Jorundur and his people from Norska. Driven into the mountains, they soon learned to hate all that lived and their works, for they only served to remind them of what they had lost. Over time, as they grew in hatred, so too did they grow in size, and those who survived the wilds of Norska evolved into a fearsome race of giants, bitterest of all monsters born upon the shadow of chaos. Their saga stands as a warning to all those foolish enough to think to cheat the dark gods. Nice. Some Graveguard can help us here. Appearance and capabilities. In many ways, the Ettins have come to resemble giants, as their mutations have taken further hold of them. Yet even a cursory glance can easily reveal the distinctions between the two, as they are in fact two beings fused together. Each Ettin possesses two heads of vastly different disposition, each possessed of similar malice towards even their fellow creatures of chaos. We really gotta get in here, guys. Remember, we don't want to stand in the door. Come on. Come on, zombies. Get in there. No standing around. In addition, every Etten carries various abominable qualities unique to itself. Those that dwell closest to the Chaos Wastes are often most affected by the black winds of Warpstone that periodically sweep down from the north, causing them to become covered in plates of scabrous scales while their blood turns rancid and acidic. Yuck. But metal. Sounds pretty awesome, but horrible. Let's get these all wound up.
There shall be darkness.
Okay, sweet. This is done. Let's get out of here. Others have had their arms covered in spikes or bone or long calcified talons. The most common of their degenerations is that their hands have been twisted into an aborted mass of hardened flesh, known amongst the disparate Etten tribes as the Hammer Hand. Oh damn, must be an upgraded version. Some Ettins are capable spellcasters, recalling dimly the tribal magic they once wielded as men. These Ettins are branded with magical runes that burn with unholy power, allowing them to call upon the various lores of magic, such as those of shadow and death. Though their power cannot hope to approach that of a true chaos sorcerer, the combination of adept magical knowledge and brute strength makes the Etten even more dangerous. Such savage magicians are known as rune callers among the Ettins. That's pretty cool. That really does just scream, like, it reminds me so much of Warcraft back in the day. It hurts, but I mean, this came first. So this is basically almost the inspiration that we get for ogres in Warcraft, I'm guessing. Pretty cool though. Taranthil, good to see you. May I ask, how did you get through the gate so fast? We did it pretty slow still, but we just forced. So like, you just take the unit, just force it through. Right? It's starting to help. Sometimes they blob up and they get weird. But yeah. Also, I mean, I'm usually pretty wide. It's hard to get through the door so quick. Two-headed, the soul... Here, I'll finish this one up real quick. Two-headed, the soul of the Etten is made of two men melded together by the cruelty of chaos. Both heads constantly fight for supremacy to command their tainted flesh. With every great wound done to them, the pendulum of this struggle shifts, and the sudden trauma may cause the other personality to overcome the one in current control of their corrupted body, thus making the Etten an unpredictable opponent in combat. I wonder if that will give it like some kind of advanced rampage. Okay, let's go this way. We don't want to fight up the hill. Right into the clan rats. What else? We'll just walk right into them, right? Yeah, no problem, man. I mean, there's all kinds of tricks to doing it, and honestly, in most cases, I'll blow... If I have cannons or I have ways of breaking it down, especially things that can attack walls. So, like, different creatures and monsters can attack walls, right? So you just have them smash their way in, create a bunch of openings, and 2 or 3 openings is usually the best, because that way they won't funnel. But you can also do that, and a lot of factions it's helpful, right? You get that big giant blob there, and you can cast an easy spell and drop a Pit of Shades or a Banishment or something like that. A Purple Sun, and boom, you're wiping out half the army. In these cases, in this one especially, right, with a faction that heals like we do, our healing per second is negated when we walk under the gate. So we want to get out of that gate as soon as possible. Negate it. Basically, just when we're under the tower, it's just dead. Doesn't work. Lothern Skycutters. One of the ones I'm most excited to get into. The Lothern Skycutters are sleek, airborne chariots that rest upon a cushion of magic and are drawn into battle by the swift feather rocks that nest along the glittering coast of Lothern. When the swift hawk ships of Lothern slip from their moorings, they are accompanied to the open sea by these Skycutters, which serve as the eyes and ears of Lothern's fleets, allowing them to plan engagements long before the enemy is even aware of their presence. Skycutters also serve as the outriders of Lothern's armies, for they can go where their grounded kin cannot. Should a Skycutter's crew encounter a foe, their goal is to clear the skies, ensuring that Lothern will dominate the heavens in the battle to come. The bows of the Sea Guard can carry. Oh my gosh, how is this? Let me look at the sentence. The bows of the Sea Guard crew can harry lesser troops, but larger foes ignore their arrows. That wasn't easy. I couldn't see that H there. Clearly, I couldn't see if it said Barry, Harry, carry. Thus do the crew favor the compact eagle claw bolt throwers, whose steel shots can deal a ruinous blow to even the mightiest of beasts. These prized weapons are mounted upon the Skycutter's prow, allowing the Sea Guard crew to maintain a constant barrage of fire even as they dive into the fray. Dang. Dang. Most Lothern Sea Helms choose to fight from the back of a swift Skycutter, the better to dart through volleys of arrows and bolts, swooping into the heart of the foe and fell an enemy hero with a single strike. Such an attack takes great steadiness of nerve and spear arm, but the Sea Helms have both aplenty. War gear. A Lothern Skycutter, oh my gosh. A Lothern Skycutter can carry up to 3 Sea Guards armed with swords, spears, and bows, and is drawn by a swift feather rock. An eagle bolt thrower can take the place of one of the crew members. Notable Lothern Skycutters, the Sons of Calagan. This unit roams the battlefield in search of those in need of their aid. Very good. Very good. And that was Caracade Peaks, right? Yeah. Potion of Foolhardiness. Skaven revealed. We've got Sapper, we got Headsman. We have secured 8 peaks from the rats.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
My will alone.
Wait, we're in the settlement and we still took damage?
This
What?
better be important.
Huh?
More sleep shines. Now.
Find me.
Let's move up there. We'll get these points in and then we'll get onto the fight. Looks like we have an ad sneaking up. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and stretch a little, move around, and then we'll go ahead and jump into this fight. We'll get Dance,
My cruelty
Devastating Charge.
knows no limits.
What do you want?
Replenish Troops,
They will serve.
Aura of Supremacy here, and then a couple points in Raised Dead.
Yes.
Let's see if the rats will fight me.
Bloodline calls.
Stop trying to fight me and fight me, rats. They're never giving me any respect. This army's half dead and they're still like, they're gonna beat the snot out of you. Like, come on. No, they're not. We're probably not even gonna take any damage. What are you talking about? Okay, there's the ad. Be right back. Okay. Oh, dude, if we can pack in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. The potential.
By my will.
Oh, let's hope they take it. Take the bait. That'll do. Yep. And we will just march on over with this other blob. No problem, right? No problem. I just gotta hope this doesn't happen. Well, we'll see. Yep, they're still summoning. We try to stay together mostly. Imminent collapse. Did they summon or did they just die? I think they just died. Definitely slow my chariot down. Stop picking on my thing. Okay, good. That batch summoned up here. Let's get some more in here. I so badly want them to come fight us here. I don't know if they will. I doubt it. But I want them to so badly. We have like the perfect blob for this bridge. Almost perfect. Wait, no, you stay. Okay.
With haste.
Breath attack here.
Swiftly. Rise.
Wow. Hit me with the works, huh? Uh, 7 seconds, we need another breath attack. Okay, really want to pick on these rattling guns. If we can. Okay, we'll get another round of the leech and the fireball, and we'll get out of here if we can.
Your master calls.
With haste.
I wonder if they'll chase now? Maybe a little bit? They look like they're willing to. Okay, let's get back in here for another one of these.
Destroy them.
Open the Hickok beast. I spoke the black tongue. Nergast
Okay.
body was powerful.
Almost have enough for, or almost got the fireball back.
Very well.
With haste. Swiftly.
At once. I move swift. Leech them of life.
Right, I feast.
I am trying to kill him before he gets here. I don't know how much he can still cast, but if he's dead before he gets here, who cares, right?
Master Necromancer.
Okay, he's running.
Our
Get him.
time is now. I move swift. At once. Master Necromancer. Winds of death.
Okay, try to kill him. And then, yeah,
The living will join us.
good luck, dude. You're never gonna kill all my zombies. Especially not with this half a stack.
At once.
Vampire Lord.
Yes, everybody funnel in. There's still more rats that need to get in here.
Necromancer. Death magic. The dead are mine. Still my beating heart. Look, see, they run.
We're probably still missing some, but let's go ahead and we should probably have tilted it up more, but might have skinned our zombies a little bit, but there's no more rats.
Time has come. Necromancer.
Yeah, might have skimmed the zombies a little bit, but yeah, that's a lot of dead rats. A lot of rats running away. We got 1,000 kills now.
Everywhere is death.
Spectacular. Killed so many rats. It was a nice double bounce though. At least it didn't bounce. You can often do that very poorly and it just bounces straight into your troops, and it's like, oh cool. I'm glad I took all that time just to blow myself to pieces. Always fun. Never a disappointment, right? Okay. Well, gotta love snagging a heal out of that. We got killed Cypress and Vomic. Got a corpse thief. How much motion do we still have here? Do we want to go for Black Crag?
Deliver them to me. What do you want? More sleep shines.
Bring it all to me.
Master of unlife.
There's a bug with Malachi's grape shot thing for his skin. What kind of bug? Get magical reserves.
Darkness comes.
What's going on, man? Get a boost income
Soon
when you put
I'll
rune
be
of burning on them.
all-powerful.
It takes it away, but if you use 3 runes of burning, it only takes. Huh. Very interesting. So let's grab that. We use the crap out of it.
Grave times.
I'll have to try to remember that, and I'll have to try to test it. See if I can have it, replicate it. I believe you, but
It is night.
that way, replication is proof, right? Kind of thing. So this army will just march ahead.
Bring it all to me.
You still haven't got Caragazgal.
The spirits.
When we're at war with these guys now, I can't believe that either. We're gonna have to build up another army down here, man. We don't have a Strigoi yet, which feels kind of bad, but we'll get there. Let's do this. Okay, we'll get that for dealing with the south. This,
Red kiss.
still waiting there. Just chill. Just keep on chilling.
That will do nice.
Oh, because it's empty. That is interesting, to say the least. Kemmler, are you still alive? Haven't quite got there yet. Probably like next turn. Tower of the Sun here. Black Coach might be nice. Could be nice. Yeah, let's get a Spirit Well. We get growth there, and we'll probably need to get a garrison here when we can. Haunted Mill, nice. Nice. Garrison Lord not moved. Yeah, I know about that one. So we go Liber Necronomica. A text of powerful binding in one of the 9 books of Nagash. It contains countless rituals to ensnare wrathful spirits, summon ghoulish creatures, and imbue such fell things with dread power. The dead rise again plus 5% hit points per destroyed unit. Undead units restored after battle, and attrition minus 20% casualties suffered from non-vampiric attrition. Very good. Very good. We'll get better control here. We'll chill for a little bit there, and let's check diplomacy just real quick. Yeah, we don't want to make too many deals with Tretch right now. Yeah, we'll peace out with Trecha. That should be able to get us... Not quite. Let's do this. And we'll get growth next turn. I give it, we'll be fine here. Let's go. But yeah, I don't know exactly how that's supposed to work. It's been a little while since I played Malachi. I'll have to give it a try and see if I can find the bug myself. But yeah.
Good.
Okay, what's Stretch got?
Need a
Non-aggression, no. So we've taken out Queek pretty quick. I wonder what we do next. Do we turn I mean, none of the holy orders are gonna like us. Like the lizards are gonna start hating us here real soon, so we might have to deal with that real quick. But sadly, folks.
Speak your word.
Oh. Sadly, this is where we're gonna have to pick it up. Us getting ambushed, but we can figure it out. I gotta go. The kids are clamoring. The kids are upset. I'm gonna get out of here though. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, for chilling, chatting, kicking back. Hopefully you enjoyed some Total War action today and some of the Lord talk. We went over all 4 of the Lords that we have incoming in the next DLC. Some of the interesting units coming to that. I can hopefully do a little research and find some more. Hopefully you guys had some fun. I know I did, so thank you so very much. Staff Sergeant Rhonda, thank you so much for the follow earlier. Ral, thank you for the 26 months. And Hell's Best Hound, thank you for the 29. 2 of our biggest supporters, I cannot thank them enough. Again, D26 Vex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs the other day. Thank you guys for an awesome week. Oh, good night. Good night, Ral. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I think... Here, I'm going to close this real quick. Yeah. Hopefully you guys have a great one. Hopefully you guys have an amazing rest of your evening. I'm going to try to do some things over the weekend, but it's Halloween. It's going to be busy. It's going to be chaotic. So we're just going to do the best we can. If we do a spooky holiday event, we will. Maybe we'll do some recordings over the weekend. Maybe we'll do something next week. I feel bad. Like last year we did like the 5 Nights at Freddy Day, and that was a lot of fun. So maybe we'll do something like that next week. A little late, but better late than ever. But we have November coming up, and November is always a fun one with that nostalgia November, and we can always go in and check out some old strategy games or something, or old games in general. But I am going to get out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, chilling, chatting, kicking back, and hopefully having a good time. I had a good time with you guys. Oh crap, I forgot the name redemption. I need to remember that tomorrow. I'll try to do that. I don't have the game up anymore. I think I already closed it because, yeah, getting the raid together. Yeah, I'll have to remember that for next week. But we can't forget. Meki will never forgive me. But guys, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for chatting this week. I should be back Monday if we don't get anything in between now and then. But otherwise, I will see you Monday. And possibly I'll let you guys know in Discord if we do anything outside of that. But Monday is the goal for the moment. Don't want to make a promise I can't keep. And I really hope I can. But I don't know if I can. But guys, take care. Bye.